Hello everyone and welcome to Sky League 2021, sponsored by AMD Ryzen, powered by WD Black, platform partner GoGame.Live, broadcast partner Loco, and connectivity partner ACT. I am Zach, and with me here is Lucifer, and today we are gonna be casting for you the last match of this amazing Sky Esports League 2021.
Oh, as you said, Zach, today is going to be the last match of the league format. It's day 49, continuous day 49 days we have been doing this league matches, and imagine 14 matches. All the teams have put up immense fight, and today matches will be like the teams are just looking forward to get the better of them, who will be better, because these two teams, yes, they have qualified, but they will also be facing each other on the eliminator. So for one of these teams, this is to understand how the opponent will play. For the other team, it might be fun and games. What do you think, Zach?
I think that definitely it's gonna be really fun. It's gonna be fun and games for both because after yesterday's match, they would definitely like be a bit relaxed. They're gonna be more like let's just play to enjoy ourselves because they both qualified, right? There's no pressure, and again, they are gonna be facing themselves in that first eliminator. It is gonna be. Oh, by the way, the match today is Kolkata versus Hyderabad. So these two teams will be facing each other again. In the first eliminator game. So they can take it two ways, like you said, Lucifer. They can either go full on research mode, be like, let's try out this, let's chat these guys, or they could just be like, this is a relaxed match. We're just here to give people a good show. So either way, I think personally, I'm gonna be really happy to watch because both these teams are teams that I really like. I feel like they've been very consistent throughout the tournament, and they deserve to like let their hat down, have a little bit of fun here.
Yep, I would say, I mean, consistent. I would talk about their consistency only after maybe the second part of the league, because starting, yes, Hyderabad came up huge, then immediately there was a footfall that they had, not sure why, but after which they made a really good comeback, and now we can see that they are holding their position strong, and they're making a statement that we were the previous champions, and this time we are not going to let go of the title again, because we are close. Yes, we look like we would have got on our foot out of the tournament, but no, we are going to bring it in, bring it strong, because yesterday's match we saw, as you mentioned, Zach, it was very intense. Delhi were trying to pull as many stats as possible. They were bringing it very close, but at the end of the day, Hyderabad knew what they had to do and they managed to completely do it. And yes, today's match, day 49, it's going to be interesting both the ways. Either research, either fun and games, because we have seen even in the first, for the top two teams, Bengaluru versus Rajasthan, when they played with each other, they had fun. It was really amazing to see that on that top tier level, once they are sure of their qualifying, you saw it was all fun and games. SK Rossi was popping off in certain times. It was MW1 popping off. Hellranger was popping off. So today I think it's going to be something similar to that, Zach. But before we head into the match completely, Kolkata and Hyderabad, because we'll be extensively talking about them. They are qualifying and also moving to the eliminator. Where do you think, because now that the four teams have qualified, first being Bengaluru, second Rajasthan, third Hyderabad, fourth Kolkata, what do you think we are heading into?
Sorry, can you repeat the last part?
I was saying, I mean, for teams now that have qualified, the four teams, where do you think we are heading with Bengaluru, Hyderabad, and Rajasthan and Kolkata? These four teams, who stands a good chance? Because at this moment, all these teams, amazing. But what are your thoughts when we look at these four qualifying teams?
Personally, like I mentioned, well, I am from Chennai. My heart is with Kolkata this season, so I would want Kolkata to win. A little bit of Caster's bias, unfortunately, but I think that going purely statistically, I feel like Bangalore is really on the top of their game. Whichever people they're running, whichever team they're running, they are really popping on. Of course, I don't think we have to say anything about SK Rossi. That man is the phenomenon. Already on 1,000 kills, looking for more. He's like just on a whole new level this season. So Bengaluru has definitely been very consistent. I think initially they might have started slow, but once they started winning, they did not stop. And even games which they lost, it was really, really close. I mean, look at that match against Rajasthan. They literally went to two OTs for Rajasthan to be able to win that to 2-1. It was not a 3-0. So I feel like Bangalore is definitely ready to give a really tight competition. But if you look at Rajasthan as well, they're not going to go anywhere. Like, yeah, they were popping off in the beginning. Middle sort of had a slump, but in the end, they managed to come back and tie for first place. So I think that they will also be willing to not give up and put up a good fight.
Yep, I mean, I agree with you. I mean, uh, take a breather, because I understand matches are getting intense. We are not able to figure and pull back so many words back on our own, but nonetheless, talking about why it's getting intense, it's all about India's biggest Valorant tournament with the prize pool of 15 lakhs. Champions will be walking away with 6 lakh 50,000. The second place will be taking away 3 lakhs. The third place will be walking away with 1 lakh 50,000, and the fourth place will be having 1 lakh for themselves. However, for the other teams that have participated with us for League 2021, will be walking away with 50,000 each. But there are two individual prizes that there are a lot of key players looking forward to. One being the AMD Ryzen MVP that has 50,000 in its name, as well as WD Black Emerging Player of the Season, which also has a 50,000 check in its name. And who will be taking this? Not yet sure, because on the AMD Ryzen MVP, there is SK Rossi very close, there's DM who's very close, and there's as well MW1 who's close to pulling that off. But the WD Emerging Player of the Season, not too sure. But as we were talking about what is today's match going to be, it's going to be Hyderabad Nawabs versus Kolkata Tridents. Both these teams, initially when we started, I would say day 45, day 46, yes, day 46, that day we thought that okay, maybe, no, sorry, my bad, it should be day 47, where we thought okay, these two matches, Bengaluru versus, and the same day we had Kolkata's match, and we thought that Kolkata have their match now and they have their own fate to decide whether they'll be qualifying or not, because if they lose, Hyderabad will get the point and Delhi had a chance to grab points, and if Delhi did manage to do that, they'll be already in the playoffs. But unfortunately, after yesterday's intense match, they did not have a chance to make a comeback. So Kolkata today will be a bit in terms of relaxer mode, but still they cannot let go of the momentum they've started with. But nonetheless, the MVP board standing strong, SK Rossi.
I think that, yes, of course, Rossi, 16 kills in 14 matches. That's just insane. But, Deathmaker, only like the 100 kills behind, and he does have a match today, and we know how Deathmaker plays, so I think he might be like willing to really pop off today and try and like reduce the gap between them. MW1, unfortunately, his matches are over, so he's not gonna really be able to do anything in this initial league anyway. So I think that when it comes to these top 5 players, the only person who really can give competition to Rossi at this point is gonna be Deathmaker, and it's gonna be really hard for him. I don't think that Hyderabad is gonna go down easy today, if at all. Meanwhile, though, Hydra Flick, despite his team having a less than ideally successful tournament, still as an individual player performed really well. Quite often in his games, he was the MVP for his team, and that really says a lot, you know. When you are a content creator going up against seasoned pros and you still get the match MVP, that's just really, really good for you and your team. So Hydra Flick throughout the tournament, really good performance. That too on that Reyna or on that Phoenix, just a terror. Solo a bit behind, not too far behind actually, just about around 20 kills. Not that much of a difference with two aces as well, but nevertheless, he still is a little bit behind. I suppose it helps that Hydra Flick does play duelist as compared to Solo, mostly playing Omen. On occasion, we have seen him pick up that Jet and Reyna, but it has mostly been him playing that controller role for his team. Rebel as well, close behind, but not enough. He's going to be at 457. And of course, Fatu and Snacks, compared to these three, they did not really play that many matches, which might explain why their kills are that comparatively low. But nevertheless, a good performance coming in from them. And I think that these content creators really do deserve a massive shout out, seeing how they have managed to hold their own against such professional players and still manage to get their team. I think we'll be seeing more of Solo anyway from this list, seeing that his team did qualify, so looking forward to it.
I agree with you. I mean, these content creators are the star of this League 2021 because if we had a pro tournament, we would have been seeing only the pro players popping off. But this tournament, we have seen what content creators have in terms of capability. I mean, I wish, as you mentioned, Hydra Flake, Rebel, these people have had another chance, far too as well, who may be qualified and put forth more number of kills for respective teams. But nonetheless, all the matches that they played, they showed amazing performances. Hydra Flick on the second half of the tournament, he popped off amazing. Rebel has been consistent on that race. Yes, certain days he's not had his calling or might not have fragged out, but in general, if you speak about the matches that he has played throughout for the side of Delhi Dragons, he has been very consistent in terms of a content creator. Fatu, this man has been the game changer that Mumbai Aces needed in terms of content creator, and he has been doing that for their matches. But nonetheless, these three content creators, we would have to say goodbye for them for this AMD Ryzen Sky League 2021, because the sole reason that their teams did not qualify into the playoffs, and we will not be seeing more. But as you mentioned, there is Solo, we'll be seeing him in action, as well as Snacks. Maybe he, if both of these people start coming out, I think there'll be a lot of differences that both these players will be making. But Snacks, yes, he's been a little far behind, I would say, compared to where Solo stands, but it also goes in respect to the number of matches Solo has played, consistently fragged for his team, and been that constant player for his team. So Snacks has a huge lead to catch up to Solo. Maybe he can, maybe he cannot. Not completely, I would say, theoretically possible as well, because with three matches, I would say, is the probability of having three matches, one is going to be your qualifier 1. Maybe if the side of Team Bengaluru do not qualify, then qualifier 2, and then the grand finale. So 3 matches in that way, or 2 matches. And I mean, pulling off 30-40 kills for content creators is more than enough at the end of the day. But talking about how teams manage to qualify and where their standings are as of today, it's going to be Bengaluru on top with 14 matches at 25.5 points. Rajasthan right behind them with the same number of points, but only that their round differential for the side of Bangalore is better. They are on the top.
I mean, when you win matches like 13-4 and 13-2 or 13, I think there was 13-0 somewhere as well, if I'm not wrong. So when you win matches like that, of course, you are going to be on top. And Bangalore has definitely proven that they deserve that position. Even against Rajasthan in the last match, they put up a really good show. I think there was a little bit of overconfidence going on, which kind of is one of the reasons why they lost. But overall, Bangalore deserve that top spot, and they are looking to crush it in the finals as well. Is what I feel like. Of course, Hyderabad and Kolkata must be breathing a sigh of relief, especially Kolkata, because their fate was kind of not in their hands. Seeing that yesterday, if Delhi had won and Hyderabad was playing them today, Hyderabad would have had a second chance to qualify, and Kolkata would have been under a lot of pressure. But luckily for both teams, Hyderabad managed to crush Delhi yesterday, and that will earn them, a berth in the playoffs as well. So both of those teams must be feeling pretty relieved. It's just up to who gets that third place now in this match, because if Hyderabad wins, they will lock in that third spot. But if Kolkata manages to win or even get a flawless victory, they will jump over Hyderabad. So it's more about just jumping up in the leaderboard at this point. There's not going to be much of a difference. And we have the map picks coming in for you. Hyderabad, being the home team, has gone for Split and Ascent. I'm pretty excited because unfortunately we didn't get to see the map up split yesterday. We haven't seen the map up split much in this tournament, I would say, because people have been mostly going for Bind, Icebox, Bind, Haven, and Ascent. Split has been the least chosen map, is what I would say. So I'm kind of excited to be able to see it today between these two really good teams. So Hyderabad has gone for their pick of Ascent and Split, while Kolkata has opted for Bind. Now we know that Kolkata's map is Bind. Like, they love that map. They have dominated on it, I would say, to a fair extent. Like you mentioned the last time, I believe that it's like a constant mind game between them and the other teams. Like, who's gonna be on Sky? Is High One gonna be the Sentinel? Is High One gonna be the Initiator? What is Rexy gonna do? And I feel like they really have a lot of fun doing that.
I completely agree with you on that, Zach, because the side of Team Kolkata and Hyderabad at this moment are changing in terms of their playstyles and strategies, as well as agents coming in, because that is one where they are getting an upper hand in making sure the opponent is unable to read them. So what kind of agents will be coming in all the three maps is something very interesting that I'll be looking forward to. But Ascent and Bind we have seen throughout the tournament. But Split coming in, as you mentioned, I'm a bit excited because this map has been played lesser number of times throughout the tournament. One of the reasons, you know how highly this is defense favored map compared to any other maps in the Valorant scene itself. Split is highly defense favored, and you know certain teams are facing difficulties in understanding which corner to check, which corner not to check, or how to clear out a corner, because of which a lot of times teams are ending up falling head over heels and giving away the round. So for the side coming in as the last map for the day, Split, I'm excited for you, as you mentioned. But Kolkata, who had a chance to start off on defense, managed to pick it on attack. So maybe they're bringing in something new. Maybe we see that initiator coming in, such as a breach, or even that Sky coming in, because generally on the map of Split, we have seen people still picking up Sova, sometimes Sky, breach from the side of Team Punjab we saw, but not a lot of different agents here. But what will be coming, we'll be watching. But on the first map, that's going to be Ascent, the home team, that aspect, that's Hyderabad. What do you think, Zach? Where will we be heading in Ascent? Will it be a close matchup? Because I think, yes, it's going to be a close matchup. Both these teams have given a tough competition, I would say, to the team of Rajasthan. Rajasthan have kind of set a benchmark in terms of how Ascent is played, because their aggression as well as defense somewhere equally balances when they play, and they manage to pull it off really well. So this is going to be really interesting. And also to say that yesterday Hyderabad managed to pull off an overtime victory in front of Delhi. So what do you think? Where will we be heading?
I think that it is one of Hyderabad's favorite maps, because I think the last time Hyderabad played on this map, they gave a really power packed performance, and I'm really looking forward to if they're going to be running the same lineup, because we saw what an impact all of their players had. Like, for instance, if you looked at LFF especially, because him on that Astra, I feel like it made all the difference. Like, you expect Marzil or Ametrasu to be the top driver, but the match MVP for that game on Ascent was LFF, and it was for a reason, because his Astra play was just so clean. Like, he knew exactly when to use his gravity wells, when to smoke, and how to overplay his opponents. There were multiple rounds where he got a 3K or a 4K right off using utility effectively and picking at the right time. So he is really cracked on this map, and I feel like he's gonna be the one to watch out for. Like, of course, we are all gonna be expecting great things from players like Marcel, Ametrasu, and Raitois, because we've seen them consistently in action. But seeing HLFF on that Astra personally is what I really appreciate on the map of Ascent, because everybody else, we know how good you are. But HLFF, who's only started playing Astra recently, I would say, it's just a pleasure to watch him have like at the time of his life. So I would say that Hyderabad, they will be doing everything they can to make this map theirs as well. However, Kolkata, they're definitely not going to give them an easy fight because we know what a strong lineup they have. They have Deathmaker, of course, on their jet. Like, the only jet, I would say the best two jets right now would be Deathmaker and Rossi. And, he's definitely going to try and make an impact for his team. You have Rexy on that Sova, you have Hyvan on that Sentinel. We've seen how insane his lurks are. Like, Hyvan with that Killjoy is just terrifying, man. You think that everybody is in A side, you're going to be rotating through mid, and boom, Hyvan's just there waiting for you, like, hello there. So, we also have Flex on that Phoenix. We've seen how valuable that run it back is and how many times he gets it. Like, that man is insane. He gets 3Ks, it's the orb, and boom, he's ready to go again every other round. So when you have players like that for the side of Kolkata, I think that, like you mentioned, is definitely going to be a really good matchup. Especially since this is a map that both teams have won several matches on. So it's going to be fun to watch because both of them are probably going to run like a similar lineup when it comes to agents. It's just going to be about who's going to do it better. So I am really excited to watch this.
I agree with you. I mean, we will be seeing a lot of it and what will be happening. But for all the viewers, yes, a lot of them have been asking when do we start the playoffs. The playoffs will be hitting it on streams from the 30th of May. So mark your calendars, book the date. We'll be announcing the schedule, times, everything very soon on our Instagram. So make sure you're followed on our Instagram, both at the rate Sky Esports Gaming, for all the game updates in terms of whether Valorant tournaments or other tournaments that we do here at Sky Esports. Everything will be heading at our Instagram page at the rate Sky Esports Gaming. For all the league updates, you need to also follow at the rate Sky Esports League, where we'll be putting up all the details of the matches, the number of kills, things like that, and updates specific to the league itself. You'll be watching it on at the rate Sky Esports League. So make sure you're followed on both the Insta handles, as well as make sure you subscribe for all the new viewers checking in, because I know a lot of you have already subscribed. You have already hit the like already, and I'm really appreciate you guys for doing that. And anybody who's tuning in, make sure you hit the like as well as subscribe, and do not forget there's also a bell icon, because Sky Sports, whenever we come live, we come on with a bang. So make sure you're ready for it. But as you were talking about the match, Zach, I am, as you are surprised, or as you're looking out for what we will be heading into, as you said, Helef, who has picked up that Astra, has one of, I would say, has become one of those Astra agents who's becoming really well. Yes, Astra is to be explored a lot. I wouldn't say he has done and dusted it all. We have been seeing Hell Ranger, we have seen Scar God picking up. So there's a lot of people who are picking up Astra for the sole reason they're understanding how Astra can be played, and she's such a powerful controller, and they're making that use. And Helef, I would say, at this moment, compared to all of them, is a little bit better, and maybe he might be able to pull it off very soon in terms being one of the Astra mains as well. But nonetheless, HLFF is one of the other players from the side of team, I would say, Hyderabad Nawabs, that also plays Sentinel, also plays Initiator, also plays a duelist on the map of Ascent. So I am not sure what he'll be immediately picking it off here, because that's going to be intense. Because if he picks up Arena, which we have seen on Ascent, it's going to be something that the side of team Kolkata needs to be prepared for and ready to take him down. Otherwise, it's going to get difficult, because LFF, once he starts popping off, and once we know, just like how a Phoenix pops off with those curveballs, as well as his ultimate coming online, the run it back, he takes up a lot of area from the map itself, as well as gains information, and additionally can be able to pull off a kill as well for his team, getting in so much information. So just like that, Reyna is some agent in terms of a duelist that you have to watch out for, because she has two healing orbs or soul orbs, which can be used as healing or dismiss, which is going to be a difficult task for you to fight out with. And once her Empress is popped, she'll be all out until and unless you find a way to shut her down, and that's going to be what I'll be looking out for. But as you mentioned, Hevan, what will he be picking? Because Hevan does not have a consistent agent pick coming from the side of Kolkata, and that's where I think the side of Kolkata have been messing with the opponents, I would say, reading strategies or understanding their opponent and trying to pull off something from their own book. And that's where Hevan has been using his big brains. He's not going for his, yes, his team might be picking up the usual agents. We might see an Sova coming in on the map of Ascent along with Duelist. I mean, Deathmaker with that jet, you can never go wrong. Flex might also come in with that Duelist, but Hevan and Whitehorse are two agents that two players who we are seeing are switching up in terms of agents. So what do you think, Zach? today again? Will they be switching it up in bringing a different game on the map of Ascent?
I don't think we'll see that drastic a change. I mean, I might be wrong, and they might end up doing something like going all five duelists, which would honestly I'd love to watch because we've never seen that kind of a fun game. Where people aren't really stressed about the points. So we might end up seeing that, but I don't think that's going to be the case. I know for one that Deathmaker is going to be hungry for the skills. So I think that we've seen Deathmaker switch up once before. On Icebox, he went for a Reyna instead of his usual Jet. I mean, he's still like top frag, so let's face it, that's just Deathmaker being Deathmaker. But I don't really see that significant a change here. I think that Hyvon on the map of Ascent, he usually does go in for that Killjoy for the most part. I think that he's scary when it comes down to those lurks, and he would really want to get that information for his team as well as get those lurking kills. I don't think he's really gonna switch up much on this map. I feel like Kolkata as a team on the map of Ascent, they have a pretty stable lineup depending on who is playing. So if it's gonna be their usual 5 roster, they are gonna go with the same lineup is what I think. Of course, one of the substitutes might step in, and we might have something entirely new coming up. So that's for us to find out when the match starts, I guess. Again, I think for the side of Hyderabad as well, like I mentioned, teams which have those really versatile players are the teams that are really gonna do well in the tournament. And if you look at it this way, almost all of the teams that have qualified have at least one player like that. For the side of Bangalore, you have Lightning Fast as well as Hellraiser and Skills. All three of them, especially Lightning Fast and Skills, both of them are just such versatile players. Especially Lightning Fast, we've seen him on that Reyna, we've seen him on that Viper, we've seen him on that Cypher. I think one game he even picked up Sova. So on all of them, he performed like really well. Similarly for Kolkata, Hyvon again, like you've seen him on Killjoy, you've seen him on Brimstone, you've seen him on Sky. He can play everything and he can play all of them really well while also being an ideal for his team. So Hyderabad as well. If you look at LFF, you've seen him on the Reyna as well as that Astra. So when you have players who can, irrespective of the agent they're playing, manage to use both the utility as well as pop off with their aim, it's just going to be a really huge plus for them. And both Kolkata and Hyderabad have those kind of impactful players. So it's just going to come down to who can make more of an impact for their team. So I think that I can't really predict which team is going to win unless I see their agent comp, because who knows, somebody might end up saying, let's just go and have some fun, and end up picking an agent comp that's going to be pretty fun to watch as well as play. So in that case, it's going to be that. But meanwhile though, the game has started and we are going into the pistol round. Already it's a 3v4 situation. It seems to be a straightforward game. This Deathmaker is going to be on that Sova. Okay, this is pretty new, pretty exciting.
Pretty exciting it is. And now for all people in the chat, make your quick predictions as we are heading into the first round. Already people dropped from the side of Team Kolkata. They are on a disadvantage. Who do you think will be walking away with the first map of Ascent, and how do you think it will be popping out? As well as Meow looks for some kills, misses a lot of shots. Zeref and Easy will pick more for their team. Marzel gets himself an heal, and now it's the spike that has gone down with the last man surviving. Deathmaker on his Jet, we would have seen he has a lot of abilities, but with this Sova, he's already picked off 2 people, and it's back to the last 2 people, and he might be able to pick, but he does not know the location. He spots a pixel. It's all up to Marzel, and Marzel, what a play. He managed to pick him off. A really good play coming in from the side of Kolkata to try things out, but they were a bit too aggressive starting off their defense. Nonetheless, Deathmaker, he says, whether a Sova, whether a Reyna, whether a Jet, I'll always pop off. And you saw him close to a 4K where he would have managed to pull it off. Unfortunate with the 3K, will be letting go of the round for the side of Team Hyderabad.
I mean, it's in an aim battle, Deathmaker is just terrifying. But like I mentioned, it's really exciting to see an agent comp like this. They're having a lot of new players as well. Taiwan's not playing, for instance. So LFF on that Jet, Rexy on that Jet as well. Lord Batura on that Killjoy. It's just gonna be pretty exciting to watch this game because everybody's playing something that they don't usually play. So definitely, it's gonna be really fun to watch. Meanwhile, though, Marzen and LFF already take out 2 players. It's going to be a 5v3 situation on the side of Kolkata. Yes, they had it really bought. They're all gonna just be waiting down mid for
Spike
somebody to come.
planted.
And Lord Bathura eventually able to walk into the trap. Deathmaker will take him down. Doesn't even take much damage. That's the worst part. And they are gonna try and get as many guns as possible. So now the players know the location of at least 2 people. Marginal also waiting down mid, seeing if anybody is gonna come down mid to a shot, but nobody seems to be taking the bait. They're just gonna be patiently waiting to see if anyone's pushing anywhere. HLFF making his way as well. Trying to just scout on the mid area and make sure it's safe for the team to rotate. But Rexy, he's gonna make his way forward. He has nothing to lose after all. Just a classic spot. Zeref, he's probably gonna run into him. Right click him. Does a lot of damage, but will not be able to finish it. And it's just gonna be Deathmaker left. Spots one, actually a lot, but ultimately has to leave it at the wrong time and will go down to the hands of Easy.
It was an advantage, Zach. I mean, that's the reason they managed to pull it off really well. That was a round at the side of team. Hyderabad would have pulled it off really well, but Lord Bathura, he should have anticipated that there might be a couple of people who might read him, because that's what Deathmaker can do. I mean, he's been playing with Heaven for a long time now, so he'll also have developed those kind of game senses. So Deathmaker, and with the Sova, he'll not be that aggressive. He's going to be that guy who will be looking out for information. So Deathmaker managed to pick him off, but nonetheless a very important round rolling in for the side of Kolkata. The full buy coming in, and they need to make sure this works out, otherwise it's going to be a 3-0 again for the side of Kolkata on a disadvantage.
I like how aggressive Rexy is already being. He's taking quite a bit of mid control. I think 2 players will score down short. They know that A side is probably clear. The Marcel over coming from short will get that pick. Rexy will get that shade though on easy. It's gonna be a 4v4. Rexy, as I said, gets the pick. It's gonna be a 3v4 right now. Double drone comes out for info. I don't think it's spotted LFF. I don't think that LFF is in the smoke. However, LFF gets a little bit too aggressive and will be taken on by Deathmaker. It's going to be a 2v3 retake coming in for the side of Kolkata. They can definitely pull this off, I think, if they predict that. Just play sitting down that almost gets blocked off, but a nice kill comes in from Diana. Especially with 1 player left. Diana will be taken down by Lord Bathura, but Deathmaker is there for that shade, and the round will go to Kolkata. Sure, they lost a couple of guns, but Hyderabad did seem to invest a considerable amount. We saw a couple of rifles coming in from their end, so we'll have to see what their economy looks like.
For the side of Team Hyderabad, it's a bonus, I would say. I mean, yes, they did lose a couple of Spectres, but not a lot in the previous round. So they did still play with some amount of same utility. So they might be able to pull a little bit of guns for themselves. But will they be walking out with a full utility? Maybe they can go for a save. And looks like, yes, they are going in for Sheriffs, half shields. 1 Spectre coming through with a full shield for Zerif, because his economy, even though they lost, is a little bit better. But on the side of Team Kolkata, they need to watch out for their economy. Not great compared to where Hyderabad stands, even with the loss. But now with the quick kill on Marzel will pick an advantage for her team. But Helef with an immediate trade will bring things back. Might be able to pick off that rifle, but that dark cover will prevent him from pushing through and getting that back, as Helef will make his rotate. But look at this, Rexy has pushed up mid. He might be able to pick a kill. Lord Bathura needs to be ready for this. Misses a lot of shots. All blades miss from Rexy, but Rexy still manages to connect. Now Rexy is at a very difficult spot, as Helef will manage to pick him, and the ultimate comes to a Deathmaker right behind him, will manage to take him out, and that's back to an advantage for the side of Kolkata.
I think that this is something that we really need to watch out for when it comes to Kolkata. They always back each other up. And Easy will spot Deathmaker, but it's not going to be good enough. That Sheriff is not going to make enough of an impact. And the spike is dropped as well. So it's just going to be set up in a 1v3. Gets spotted, gets really tagged up. He's 1 bullet down, and Zero will finish the kill off. A pretty funny battle down mid. That Spectre, however, proving that it is just not as good as a Phantom at that range. And the round will go to Kolkata. Yes, they did do a little bit of economic damage. I think 1 gun went out from Meow, but Kolkata will be very happy to walk away with mostly unscathed, because I don't think Rexy really had a gun. He was playing off his ultimate. So you see that Rexy will now have enough money to upgrade to that operator. I think that he's going to be pretty happy to have that in his hands, and especially on a map like Ascent with all those long sightlines, he can definitely make a huge impact. So if the team of Hyderabad is not careful, if they could dry peek multiple angles or dry peek into that op, it's going to be pretty terrible for them.
It's going to be very difficult with that operator being on the side of Team Kolkata. They might be able to pull it off, but you know, it's the full buys for the side of Team Hyderabad as well. With that equalizer, they want to make sure they make their way back. But look at this mid push coming in. LF goes to take down Rexy with that operator. That's a good opening, but Deathmaker is still there. He'll make that trade happen. But Lord Batura slowly coming in. Zerif will pick on Diana, and that's your Sentinel down, where a lot of utilities has been lost. And I think they have mid control for themselves. Not yet have not progressed into side because Zerif low on HP. They're not sure whether site is clear, but they'll not check mid as Meow pushes in. She picks off two people and brings back the advantage for Kolkata.
What a play coming in from Meow. Beautiful peek. Sees multiple headshots. Oh, Lord Batura. Their ultimate is popped, and you know, Lord Batura is not afraid. He's like, I don't care if the party is coming for me, I'll go take it down first. And a beautiful headshot comes in, but now his position is known. The spike is dropped in mid as well. And Marzel, he will take down one player. He's going to be left in a 1v1. Batura versus Deathmaker. And Batura will get the better of Deathmaker with a beautiful headshot. A lovely round coming in. First taking down the Raze with her ultimate, as well as taking down Deathmaker afterwards. That's just brilliant.
Brilliant play it as you said, Zach. I mean, that's Vandal versus a Phantom, and Vandal managed to connect a headshot. That's just about to go. I mean, otherwise Deathmaker, we know him. Either a Vandal, either a Phantom. He's going to be able to pick that kill. But Lord Batura managed to get the first headshot, and you know, it does damage. And you will go down with only one bullet connecting your head. That's what just happened. Man, Lord Batura proved really well with that Vandal and brings back the advantage for Hyderabad. So now Hyderabad needs to capitalize, but a beautiful paranoia does not work out as Zerif picks off 2 kills. They're looking forward to aggress. Zero also goes down. 3 people out of the board. This is going to be very difficult for a retake as it's only 2 people alive now from the side of Kolkata. What a quick convert coming from the side of Team Hyderabad.
Definitely. Spots one Deathmaker will take him down, but it's gonna be Deathmaker in a 1v4. And I think he's gonna try it anyway. He sees one player, knows where he is. Dodge from that shock dart. Will spot easy. Left at 15 HP. I don't even know if he'll be able to save his gun. I know easy will take him down. So the team of Hyderabad will get 4 rounds on the board with that lovely first picks coming in from LFF and from Zerif. Those are some really powerful kills, I'd say. I don't know if they expected the paranoia to come through or if they were just like ready, but this loss is gonna push the team of Kolkata into an eco now, and it's gonna be pretty hard for them because they don't even have that blade storm to play off of. Meanwhile, though, the side of Hyderabad has multiple ults. They have that Killjoy lockdown, the Brimstone, Orbital Strike, Phoenix has run it back, as well as Sova's ultimate. So it's definitely going to be a pretty easy round for them, depending on which ones they pop. The team, so far though, it seems to be they're going towards B. There are 3 players on A already. The rotation will be coming in soon after they spot so many. The Owl Drone will come out, as well as the attacker Killjoy, trying to get some information. I think they're waiting to use the run it back as well. Masters might not end up using it though. A nice alarm bot will come out, but LFF will take down Diana even though he's low. It's going to be a 4v5 retake now. Site is empty, and a nice shock round will tag up Rexy a little bit. In fact, get that kill for easy. Meow CK will toss her paint shells as well, but doesn't really get much damage out of it. It's gonna be a 3v5. Spots one player. The Omen does a lot of damage, but will get taken down. It's just going to be Deathmaker left yet again, just holding, seeing, waiting for people. There are 2 players who are low. He might be able to take them down, but it's gonna be hard because he only has Ghost and Light Armor versus Vandals and Phantoms. So I think that this is yet another round in the pockets of Hyderabad. They only managed to get 1 ult out. Only the Killjoy ult is gone, so they will still have 3 ults left for the next round.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah, Easy finds the timing on Deathmaker. I feel bad though. Like the entire time he was watching that angle, and the moment Deathmaker turns around, right? Guess who's here?
Yep. Man. Oh no. This is something really interesting. Zach, we saw that Deathmaker, yes, he ends up being on a clutch situation. He's again ending up in a lot of clutch situations, but unfortunately, he's playing that Sova. With Sova, it's all informations that you can find. A lot of people going down from the side of Kolkata, a lot of rounds already lost, that now Kolkata needs to look forward to convert their full buy round here. Otherwise, it's going to be another eco, but Rexy with his operator is going to miss that turret, and he will take down it in the second bullet. That's not great, my friend. You were fighting with the sixth enemy, I would say, but easy. Look at that. Converts on Diana as a bait on Marzel's ultimate.
That's a lovely trade coming in off a run it back, and it's going to be. It seems like yet another B side. They're stacking up towards here. Rexy takes a shot but miss. Marcel is just waiting in this mid area. I think Zero expects it, which is why he's going this slowly, but he is going to be caught otherwise here, and Marcel will take it down. Deathmaker, meanwhile, now is popping off, gets 3 kills already from the back of side. It's going to be a 2v2 right now. The operator, that beautiful flash and dash combination coming in, but unfortunately Rexy does not have the sensitivity to deal with that on his mouse. It's gonna be a 1v2. They know Deathmaker's position. Will they choose to take the spike to A side, or will they just go for that kill? Marzel's like, let me just kill him real quick, and the round will again go to Hyderabad.
Hyderabad walking away with rounds right, left and center. Yes, it's not a high intense match if you're seeing. I mean, both the teams are figuring out something new here with Diana coming in, Zero coming in from the side of Team Kolkata, as well as there's lineup change coming from the side of Team Hyderabad. There's Easy, there's Lord Batura that is coming in, there's Zarif who is coming in. But all the players are popping off with each other. However, on the side of Team Kolkata, Zero, Diana are new players that have come in. I know this is the last day of the league format, but yes, bringing them in might be something that can work out still. But Zaref with a quick convert on Rexy will bring back the advantage. However, as I said, it's going to be an eco round. So for the side of Kolkata, they might end up losing this round as well.
It's definitely going to be a challenge winning it on such bad buys. And Meow is taken down as well. Already a 2-player advantage for the side of Hyderabad. Deathmaker is playing close here. A nice shock dart and Swarm will bring him to very low HP. And he's just trying to get some tags to the smoke. Tags him easy a little bit, but it's not going to be enough. Peeks at the wrong time. Zaref will take him down as well. It's going to be up to the Killjoy and the Omen. The Diana will get one pick onto Easy, but she is tagged up and she's really low. Zaref is peeking as well. Will take down Zero. It's just going to be Diana left. And as she is about to kill the Jet, Zaref will take her down. A nice 4K off the round for Zaref. And Hyderabad will be 7-2 now.
Hyderabad feeling very comfortable. I mean, Zach, we have seen Hyderabad who have played with Zarif, Easy, Lord Batura. They've played with it. So they've had this lineup for some quite while now. Initially, we saw on a given day, they did go all out on their CC as well as auction players. And it was a really good show and a match that they had. And again, they're just feeling home at with themselves. However, on the side of Team Kolkata, a little bit, I would say, in terms of miscommunication. Diana, who's here always on the chat supporting us, as Castle supporting the stream, supporting the team of Kolkata as well. Today, she's been playing. Yes, she looked forward to convert this, but unfortunately, it did not work out. Got one kill, but look at Helef. He knows there might be one person edge and goes in for that updraft, but will not find her. But eventually, will Dill as Rexy will take down 3 people as they were trying to enter. The boombot does come, it will get taken down. But Rexy, 3 people. Damage already done. This looks to be a round that the side of Team Kolkata can convert now.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, Rexy wanting that ace, but Deathmaker will take him down and Zero will finish it off. It's gonna be a nice 3K for Rexy, and finally, after a while, Kolkata will get that round. They converted on their full buy, and that's pretty nice. I think that once they saw a player in Generator and knew that they got that pick, they assumed that the site was clear, and they just did not check in that close angle. They did not expect Rexy to be there, and he kind of really capitalized off that.
I mean, what a positioning from Rexy. That's what you need. I mean, being a duelist, you cannot be backside for your team. Or even if you're backside, you need to make sure that you're at an angle where you have a better chance in pulling off a couple of kills. Rexy, you saw, as soon as the aggression came in, went and pick off 3 kills. Diana was at a very good spot. But unfortunately, with that ultimate coming out, she had to push out. However, again, Rexy starts things off very quick for his team. He's looking forward to convert this. He might be able to find one. Again, he goes in. He might be able to find the third. He's dashing in, but there are so many people. He will pick up Zaref, but Lord Batura will trade him, and Lord Batura with another one. What are you doing, Lord Batura, already?
A nice 88 skill coming in from HellFF as well. It's gonna make it back into a 2v2, equalizing things real quick. Meow, however, has an operator, misses a shot a little bit, and it is going to be her trying to take down HellFF here. Very awkward fight coming. She has to hurry because Lord Batura is coming to back up his teammate as well. So a nice boom bot will come in. Oh, beautiful headshot from LFF, leaving Zero on a 1v2 as Lord Batura will get the plant down. This is going to be pretty hard for Zero because he knows the position of one player. He knows that both of them should be side or close by. Here's the updraft, but I don't know if he'll be able to get this kill, and will peek at the wrong angle at the wrong time. LFF will take him on. A lovely 3K coming in for him, and now they have an operator as well.
Round in the half.
It's the last round. Look at the creds already. It's looking so good that even if they did not pick up that operator, I guess one of them could buy that operator for themselves. But nonetheless, picking that operator, will they be able to convert it on attack is something that I look forward to, because Helef, if he has that operator in his hand, might be something that we will be seeing interesting on the attacking half. And as I said, he has played the Reyna, he's played a Sentinel, he's played a controller, and he's playing a Jet, who's another versatile agent in terms of duelist. And if he manage to pull this off, it's going to be really amazing. Again, another paranoia coming in. Rexy goes in, but look at Helef, he will go down. I mean, he did try to cover himself. Meow will pick it off, but now the paranoia beautifully connects. But look at it, everybody is at B, and this should be where the spike will also be heading. But the spike is not going to contest as it's entering. But Deathmaker is looking like he wants to not destroy the ultimate, rather just take down people, and will just end up tagging a few.
Unfortunately for Rexy, there is a player still sitting, waiting for the people from mid to come. He will be taken down, but luckily for him, Meow is there for the trade.
Oh.
It's gonna be a 4. Ooh, a nice Hunter's Fury will take down Diana, equalizing things again, making it a 3v3 retake coming in for the side of Kolkata. This is gonna be hard because two players are on site and trying to get a little bit of wall bang Lord Batura, but it's not gonna work out. Zeraf jumping around at the wrong time will be taken down by Meow with a 3k, and Deathmaker finishing off with another 2k. Kolkata will finish this half of 4-8, and that's not very good for defense, but you know, they might end up really making things pop off on attack, because that pistol is going to be really important to them. They need to win it, otherwise Hyderabad will go to double digits. So it's going to be, the pressure is on Team Kolkata right now to come back.
I agree with you. I mean, on defense, not a great half that the side of Kolkata pulled off, but we have been seeing that certain times, even though the map might be saying it's defense favored, it ends up depending on how these teams play and how these teams end up panning on that particular day. And I think that's what is happening here. Hyderabad off to a very good start, but Kolkata need to start pulling off, because they are not great in terms of the number of kills that they're able to pull and the number of kills that are split across the players itself. If you see Hyderabad, they have good split, I would say. Helef with 13 and the last person is at 6. However, on the side of Kolkata, 17 will be the highest from Deathmaker and the least would be at 2 kills. So a huge difference, and if everybody starts popping out, I think Kolkata will have a huge chance of coming back. But with the recon, lot of information being going away, but Meow will manage to take on one. Easy should also be going down. He's very low on HP, but will take one before he goes down, as Rexy will manage to take him out.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 3v4 coming in for the side of Hyderabad. Retake, the spike will go down and Seraph will get tagged. Falls back to make sure that he doesn't get killed easily. Marzel as well taking a bit of damage from that annoying little turret. The alarm bot will give away his position as well, so they know that a player is lane. It's gonna come down to who can hit a headshot first. As I said, the Netmaker will take down 2 players already. A kill on Marzel and a kill on Lord Batura. It's just gonna be the Brimstone left, just Seraph left, and he is also very tagged. And Diana will take him down. I think she heard you, Lucifer. She's like, what do you mean 2 kills? I want 3 or 4 now. Don't bully me. So a nice round coming in from Hyderabad. A beautiful entry from Meow, managing to figure out where the Jet was through the smoke and taking her down. And after that, it was just Deathmaker being Deathmaker.
I mean, if they're hearing out what I'm talking about, hopefully, because I mean, we are just casters and analysts, irrespective of where it heads. We just look at the number of kills, not the person who's pulling it off. So I was just saying that they should split the kills evenly. Deathmaker, I know he's popping off, but come on, Deathmaker, let your teammates also get some kills, because then I think Kolkata will have a really good chance, because you're seeing that Kolkata is ending up at a spot where it's only Deathmaker and he's not that Jet, he's a Sova, so it will get difficult for them. But look at Easy's position. He might be able to pull off a kill. He does. He tries to run away, but Meow with the judge will pick one, will go for another one as 2 people taken down. What a play. Meow with judge. I mean, you're not a Jet, but still look at her. She's just running into sight.
She's a race, bro. You can just satchel into people's faces. It's happened to me before, you know? You don't really have the sensitivity to track people without just jumping over your head with a judge. It's very scary, trust me. It's happened to me. It's very traumatizing. Meanwhile, though, Meow is gonna be on that hunt. She wants the other 3 kills as well. Sees one will take him down. It's gonna be a 3k for Meow already. With the satchel pushing forward to CT, try to see if anybody is coming in. It's just gonna be Marzel left with the... I think that's a Bucky, or is that a shorty? That's a shorty.
That's a shorty. That's a shorty
Yeah,
with the
Marzel's,
wasteland skin.
Yeah, that skin. This is very decent. Yeah, Marcel's showing off his skin. I like it too, buddy. It's going to be a 1v4, and he is just going to wait, seeing if he can get any players coming through. I don't think they are going in the right direction, though. They are coming. Sees me out, peeks at the wrong time, though, and she will judge him for it. I had to. I'm so sorry. With the 4K, Meow will pop off there with that judge, and I feel like Hyderabad definitely has a little bit of trauma from that because it's one thing to be killed by a judge on defense, but to be killed by a judge on attack, well, that just hurts.
I agree with you, Zach. I mean, that judge coming into your face, I mean, it's kind of annoying as well, because those shells, even at a far, I would say far off, when you're not looking at it, you will end up receiving a lot of shell hits. Yes, not a lot of damage, but it, yes, annoys. And once it is right in your face, you're not sure what you can do or what you can be able to pull off. And I think with that judge, Meow just popped off in the previous round, but Deathmaker, still being that initiator, starts really things off as a duelist as well. Already picks off one, but Helef will manage to pick on the duelist and gets back that advantage, and now it's a 4v4 situation. Okay, easy.
Spike down A.
Easy. With that Odin already coming in, will pick, and it's Helep who's also being looking forward to a lot of entry kills as Zero goes down. It's all up to Deathmaker and Diana to do something here. Diana with her previous buy, that's going to be a Spectre. Will she be able to pull it off? Easy with a jump kill. Will manage to pick off with that Odin, and Helep, he knows that there should be one person here. Dashes quickly, goes in, picks off Deathmaker, and a good round coming in for the side of Hyderabad because it's a full buy and they managed to pull it back. Beautifully played from the side of Team Hyderabad. I mean, if this is the case that we see that going forward, very interesting. If not, Hyderabad will walk away with the victory. But a quick reminder for all you out there, we will be heading into the playoffs. Mark your calendars, book your dates. It's going to be from the 30th of May, less than 3 days left, so wait for it. Action is going to get intense because I think we'll be starting off with the Eliminator 1. That's going to, I mean, not Eliminator 1, only the Eliminator we have. That's going to be Kolkata versus Hyderabad. I don't think this is the kind of match that we'll be seeing, because right now, as we said initially, it's going to be either research or either it's going to be fun. And it looks like both these
Seems
teams
like
are
it's
ended
fun.
up having funs. Yep.
Really seems like fun. Whether it's the players, the agents they're picking, the people playing, they all just seem like they're having the time of their lives. Honestly, the moment Deathmaker picks up Sova instead of his jet, they're letting the hair down, as you say colloquially. So, definitely, that was a pretty good counter from me. Easy. He's like, the one guns that's more annoying to play against than a judge. It's gonna be the Odin, and he brings it
Yup.
into play. So I kind of again like you win some, you lose some, and unfortunately for Mia, she had the judge at the wrong time. But let's talk about Rexy. Not Rexy, sorry, Rexy, right? No, not Rexy. Let's talk about who's playing Jet for Hyderabad. I forgot.
For Hyderabad, it's LFF.
Yes, HellFF. Let's talk about HellFF that round. He just had some beautiful peaks coming in. Managed to get a pick initially, then switches positions to catch people coming in through A main, and he is really popping off for his team. Like we've seen him on that Astra as well as that Reina, but a Jet. Seeing both Rexy and HellFF on these Jets is just pretty new, and I feel like these guys should pick these agents up more because it's really fun. But meanwhile, we'll finally have the full buy coming in for the team of. Kolkata. Marzel though, he'll just run through with that Spectre and get Meow 16k as he's trying to get that Ob. ZFK takes on Diana as well. Already a 3v5 situation for the team of Kolkata. This is pretty bad.
Pretty bad, but look at Marzel. He pushes himself to wine. What a good spot for him. And with this full buy, if the side of Team Kolkata do not manage to make it work, Marzel is going to look forward to another kill. Helef is lining up, and this should be another kill that might end up coming, but they will all back off very soon before heading off a kill. But look at that backstab. There's going to be an Odin right at their face. One going down, two going down, and Deathmaker finally taken down. But I think that's going to be the last, as Helef will take on him. And double digits is what the side of Team Hyderabad are managing to pull off. Oh my god, what a play coming in from Easy. The second gun, as you mentioned, Zach, that you don't want right in your face is that Odin, but look at him, he's like, hey, what a play, man.
A brr coming in from Easy,
Yeah.
pushing him to the top of that kill shot. Okay, Easy, calm down a little bit. Deathmaker, I kind of feel bad for the man because he's 21-11 and It's not gonna be enough. I think he might regret playing so at this point, unless he's just having a lot of fun. But I feel
Yep.
like he's not really able to do as much as he used to be able to. Meanwhile, though, I feel like Rexy is gonna pay for that as he goes off alone. Marcel will take him down. Look at them; they're just waiting for somebody to push. However, that owl drone will get a lot, get a bit of info. Will spot at least two players. LFF pushing down mid gets tagged, and Deathmaker will take him down. Bad timing for LFF. Easy will take down Meow, but Zero is there for that trade. It's going to be a 3v3 situation. Lord Batura playing very aggressively. Yeah, the recon comes in and Brawly saves Zero from dying a horrible death as he was playing that forward angle. It's going to be a 3v3. Marzel has his run it back though. And this might really be useful because it's basically a fourth. It's an extra life, you know. And when you're playing that retake, it's gonna be pretty good. So Marcel with that run it back will push in, but will get taken down before he can do too much damage. The spike should go down shortly, and sees one player Zeref pushing forward. It gets tagged up a little bit. Will tag Zero for quite a bit, and it will take down Deathmaker. Lord Batura will take down Zero. It's just gonna be Diana left, and she's unfortunately caught off guard by Marcel, who just walks down the stairs and will take her down.
Down here. Here.
Yep. I mean, Hyderabad, as I said, they're feeling themselves. They're happy with what they're trying to manage to pull off. I mean, it does goes to say we have seen these players play for the side of Hyderabad not for the first time. They've played a lot of matches, maybe 3 or 4 matches for the side of Hyderabad, and they have felt coming in inside the tournament, and they have felt how this matches line up, and that's where they're feeling better of themselves. For the side of Kolkata, we did see when Punjab also bought in a completely new 4-player roster for one of their matches, I guess with Chennai. The first map did not go great because they were adapting themselves into the lineup as well as the, I would say, the tournament play itself, and finally will manage to pull it off in the next 2 maps. So I think that's what is happening here. Maybe the first map jitters, but eventually we should be seeing Kolkata as well pulling something insane. But again, Easy with his Odin, he might be doing a lot of damage. Meow, not so close as previous time, but Deathmaker's ultimate will get a lot. No, Lord Batura says he picks off 2, but look at Meow, she goes in, or I'm not sure where she got the side. Wait, where is Meow? She went.
She died.
Okay, she went down. I missed that.
Anyway, it's gonna be a 2v2. On with that Odin spray will catch both Zero and Deathmaker. Bro, that gun is just so annoying to play against. Like, I've literally been killed by players spraying 5 bullets in my foot, but that was definitely a very good angle being held by Easy. Gets spotted but doesn't catch. He's like, come at me, and he gets both of them. A nice spray transfer with that Odin. When you have 100 bullets, I guess you don't really have to worry. That will bring the team of Hyderabad to match point. You can see that the team of Kolkata is gonna be on a bit of a broken by 2 Spectres coming in, 1 light armor with the Phantom. It's do or die for them. Even if they win this round, they'll have to try and win it so that they keep most of their guns. LFF though, he has his ultimate, pulls it out early, sees if anybody is coming. Easy pops his ultimate as well. Will tag 1 player, Deathmaker will be tagged by it. Meanwhile though, Rexy and Meow will take down kills. It's gonna be a 2v5 now. We just still have that Odin and a Phantom on board, but the B side should be open.
Yep. It should be open, but again the Odin is still online. I'm looking forward to Zeref pricks 1. He's going to look forward to make it close, but look at them holding the angle. Again that Odin spray. Deathmaker will manage to take down that. I mean, this time Easy misses it, and it's all up to Zeref. The spike has still not gone. Rexy still with his ultimate. So a lot of utilities from the side of Team Kolkata to pull this round, but a lot of rounds that they would have to pull back to back, because with this they'll be making themselves to the 7th round, but 5 more rounds that they would have to pull back to back. But looking at Hyderabad right now, they went, I would say, a little bit aggressive, which they did not want to, and eventually ended up losing a lot of bodies. You saw even LFF with his ultimate missed a lot of his blades. If he had connected even 1, he would have reset in terms of the number of blades he had, and he would have gone in for more picks coming in. But now that the 7th point has come in for the side of Kolkata, Kolkata might be looking forward to make a comeback. I mean, we know it's not that we cannot say no comeback possible. We saw in this map itself that Delhi who were at match point, and where Hyderabad managed to pull it back to match point and closed it on overtime. So anything is possible.
LFF though, with that operator holding that aggressive angle, will take down his fellow jet, bringing an advantage already for his team. Now he's gonna try and watch that mid area. Sees that boombot coming in, knows that a player is probably following it. Zero, however, will take down Zeref. A nice smoke coming in. It's gonna be whether Meow sees that barrel, but Meow is quick to react and will take down LFF. Small advantage to the team of Kolkata with 1 player, with them being 1 player up. Marcel though is here in this A main and will take down one, but is immediately traded out by Diana. It's gonna be a 2v3. Retake is possible because they do have that lockdown after Lord Batura takes out Meow. It's going to be Deathmaker and Diana versus the other Sova and Killjoy. So this is a mirror matchup. They both do have their ultimates, so it's gonna come down to which Killjoy ultimate is gonna be there. So I think that Diana might counter all this. They know Deathmaker's position. They know that he's on site. So if there is not a counter ult, he is gonna get stuck. A nice shot from Deathmaker will take down one, but it's gonna be a 1v1. Killjoy versus Killjoy. 2 HP on Lord Batura. Can he clutch this for his team?
He stands a chance, but with 2 HP, he needs to pull off a quick headshot. It looks like Diana will not give a pick with... No, okay, he does and will also manage to take down Lord Batur. I mean, a random spray was more than enough and she'll pull it off and lets Kolkata survive a little bit longer and makes it very close, as 4 more rounds is what Kolkata needs to pull it into overtime.
Yeah, I think Deathmaker's definitely happy that he managed to take down his fellow Sova, because that Odin at that range would have been really annoying. And, you know, unfortunately for Lord Batura, he did not have the time, he did not have the HP, and it's going to be 8-12. Kolkata needs to win 4 more rounds to make a comeback, and I think that this round, the team of Hyderabad is sort of going to be on a half buy. There are 2 rifles coming out, I mean a rifle and an Odin, but the rest of them are going to be on pistols. So Kolkata has a decent chance of making this work, I would say. Rexy gets spotted by that turret and will take a little bit of damage from LFF, but will still survive. A nice grenade comes through, Meow satching through, whiffs his sheriff shots, and Lord Batura might be taken down, dashes into side, sees Meow, but Meow will ultimately take him down. Meanwhile, though, Marzel and Easy take 2 kills again for the side, and Easy will take down Deathmaker. So it's gonna be a 2v3. The spike has been planted. They know Easy's position will take him down. It's gonna be Meow and the Omen versus the other 2 players, and they're just gonna try and play on side. She does have that showstopper, sees Marzel, but pulls it out at the wrong time, and Marzel will take her down. Zero gets 1 kill, and Marzel, is he gonna come back in time? No, Marzel goes down, and the round will go to Kolkata. What a round!
I mean, now Kolkata is just, I would say, playing Hyderabad now. So Hyderabad, they have understood what Hyderabad is trying to do. They're going for early picks. They're going in for aggressive angles. And Kolkata is not contesting aggressive angles. Kolkata knows what they're trying to pull off. And that's what Kolkata is completely countering. But at the end of the day, you can see smiles across the board. It's not an intense game like we watched yesterday. Both the teams are having fun. And at the end of the day, if they're having fun, we here as well will see a really good game.
I mean, we are seeing a really good game. More than that, we're seeing a really fun game. Everybody is smiling. Even Kolkata, though they're like not winning perfectly, they are smiling. Marzel, though, manages to sneak into that area. If Meow nades that, Marzel will go down, but he peeks at the right time. Deathmaker, luckily, will get that shit. Easy, meanwhile, does not care. He's just peeking openly with that Odin. Deathmaker trying to get some info onto that A side, droning to see if he can spot out players. Zero will teleport, will get some information as well, but will ultimately get cancelled. The Sova ult will come through, but ooh, LFF with a beautiful shot through that smoke will take down Deathmaker. Rexy faking that plan, trying to see where everybody is. Easy will take down Zero with that Odin, and it looks like everything's almost over. Rexy still under heaven, and Diana trying to come through and on a lurk. But nice headshot onto that Odin. Will almost take down LFF. Will take down Lord Batura here, but it's going to be 1v1. Jet versus Killjoy, Diana versus LFF. This is gonna be really close. LFF knows, misses his Bladestorm, and Diana will clutch the round for the side of Kolkata. Wow, let's go.
Even Helef, he knows, he's like, oh no, I am like not missing that blades. Why is that happening? Even he was laughing. If you caught in the side of the screen corner, he was laughing. He's like, no, how did I manage to do that? Man, come on. It was a 1v1 situation. I had the better blades. But you understand, he's picked up this agent not a lot in this tournament. I mean, this is the first time, not even a lot. This is the first time he's playing the Jet. So it does happen, but he's still popping off. We can see he's at the 2nd position with 20 kills. But Deathmaker doing Deathmaker things. I mean, you know, when he's there, he'll pop off. With the Sova, he's still popping off with 27 kills. Okay, Deathmaker.
I think that the team of Hyderabad again is going to be on a sort of bad buy. The economy has been fixed, at least for the side of, oh no, Rexy gets overeager and dashes in and does not check that cubby area. It's going to be 1v5 now for Deathmaker. A flash comes through, and Zaref will sheriff him in the head. A flawless coming through for Hyderabad to end this match 13-10. But what a game from both sides. Honestly, I feel like they had more fun playing than actually sweating it out, and it was just wonderful to watch.
I know the next thing you were saying. You would be about to say that hopefully maybe I had also a chance to go in. Maybe I would have also had some fun there. I know that because you were rightly heading so close to that. But really, I mean, today, after so much, I would say for both these teams that have had so many intense games, they had no time or even no maps to relax on. They needed all the points, they needed all the flawless victories, and it was too intense of a journey rather than for them to be a smooth sailing. It was hit with a lot of waves as their ship was sailing, both the teams, and eventually qualifying. Today, I mean, it's a breath of relief for both the teams. Let's just have fun. Let's do whatever happens, win or lose, either one of those things. Both the team have qualified. So our prediction of making it a research game not coming through. It's only fun and games, but good play coming from both the teams. I mean, Marzel, who changed up his agent, is getting good on that Phoenix. You saw him with that flash connecting with a lot of people. We have seen that when you connect your flash with a lot of people, you end up not sure whom you have to fire at, and Marzel will eventually fire at one, get that kill, get back and reposition him to safety, and again gets back to aggressive angle at Vines and positions himself along with Helef to pull off a kill. That's just teams getting better, players getting better. This is a chance for them to improve. So really good game coming through. But Deathmaker, if he was on the jet, I'm pretty sure this match would have been even closer and overtime, and might be Kolkata would have an edge of pulling it off, because we saw Deathmaker on a lot of clutch situations on the defensive half.
For sure, and I feel like honestly I feel bad for him because it quite often was Deathmaker in like a 1v3 or a 1v4, and we saw multiple times he managed just to kill off three of them, and it's just the last guy who gets him. Pretty unfortunate for him, I would say, but I think he was just playing for fun. The fact that he picked up that Sova itself is a testament that he's just here to vibe, and he absolutely did. So while Kolkata do lose their first match, it was still a fairly close match, I would say. It was 13-10. It wasn't like Hyderabad stomped them or anything, and they will be planning to come back on their next map pick, which is going to be Bine. So definitely it's just a bunch of also, if you notice, we have a lot of new names playing here today for both these teams, so that's just nice to watch that a lot of new players are getting a chance to play, as well as a chance for their usual roster to get a little bit of relaxation until the playoffs start. Maybe get some practice, watch Masters and eat popcorn and chill. Who knows? They're probably having a good time as well. So I think this match is just a very feel-good match after that intense 40 plus days we've had of teams really popping off
Yep.
against each other. This is just a match that these guys are playing to feel good about and also make viewers happy with.
Yep, complete 100%. That's what they're managing to do here, because 49 days. I mean, we have seen the journey of all the teams, all the 8 teams, all the 14 matches played, sat here, analyzed, casted all those matches. But for them, it's even more intense. For us, we understand, like, it's getting heated up. We start to make sure that we are in track of what we are saying, because at certain times we also start losing our sentences because how that matches end up. But for these players, as you mentioned, a long journey that they've had, 14 matches to play with the same team twice, and make sure that you try and get points as much as possible. It'll be a high tense situation, and today it's all about fun, and they're making sure they're enjoying. I really like that. For the side of Team Hyderabad, as I mentioned, the players, we have seen them previously. They have popped off. They have played really together as a team. But from the side of Deathmaker and the side of Kolkata, Deathmaker, as usual, no second questions, with 27 kills, stands strong on the Sova with 358 kills. I mean, 358 average combat score. First Blood's not here because you understand, Sova, you don't get a really good chance to pull off, I would say, First Bloods, because if you manage to try and do that, you will eventually end up getting traded immediately, because Sova does not have something that he can easily pull himself back after the First Blood coming through. However, there is Easy and Helef, who are right behind Deathmaker with 24-23 kills, and the whole team of Hyderabad have, as I said, fragged out equally. So that's not huge difference. But for the side of Team Kolkata, on the first half they did have a huge difference, but after which they are coming up close. We can see Zero and Diana at 8 and 7 kills, but eventually in the later rounds that we saw, they were getting better. It's just the first map jitters, I understand. We even saw the pro teams, even in masters, if we saw, there was pro teams also feeling that land jitters happening for them, eventually managed to find it in the second map. So I think Kolkata, as we said, on the second map of bind, it's their pick, and they'll be have a better time there, and maybe we might be ending up seeing an overtime as well, even though it's a fun game. But again, a quick reminder for all the viewers, mark your calendars, because 30th of May is when we are kicking it off with the playoffs.
Gonna be a really intense playoff as well, because all these four teams, they have really managed to qualify. Uh, the fact that they managed to qualify is just a sign of how good they are as a team, and how much they've been practicing. I think that they all of them have played against each other in this league at one point or the other, so there will be a lot of homework being done. There might be some anti-starting going on, and it's gonna be a really intense couple of matches. So definitely, like Lucifer said, mark your calendars, tune in for further updates too. Like, follow our Instagram and at Sky Esports League and at Sky Esports Gaming. So drop a follow so that you guys will know when these matches are starting. Meanwhile, though, the second pick coming in from Kolkata this time is going to be the map of Bind. And this is one of their best maps, if not the best. Kolkata, as a team, has always stood strong on this map. However, we are used to seeing Rexy and Hyvon on this map. So the question is, are they going to come? Because those two are what really make the map of Bind truly Kolkata's. Them with their Sova, with their Sky and other combos, especially Sky, whether it's Hyvan or Rexy playing it. Kolkata is one of those teams that always takes up Sky as an agent, and I'm pretty excited to see if that's still gonna be the case here.
Might be. I mean, as you said, might be Sky coming in, but as we saw in the first map, today is not a intense day. They're having fun, so might be another kind of a different agent pick coming through, because eventually we thought it might be ending up at a research game that might happen from these two teams. But eventually they're like, let's have fun, let's chill, and let's make sure that our last game is not so intense to close off the league stage of this tournament. So because heading off into playoffs, there's no relaxation going there. I mean, it will be intense. Even whether it's a day that they're having a match, it'll be intense, because they know it's do or die. Every map, every point, and best of 3 or best of 5, it's only do or die, because if you lose that, you're going back to your home, and that will be your end. Yes, you will be placed at the fourth or the third position, but eventually you will not be going into the grand finale of AMD Ryzen Sky Esports League 2021. So a long way we have had here, the last day of the league. I'm pretty sure the viewers are also having fun watching this match, because with Deathmaker coming in as the Sova for the second time, I really had fun. I mean, yes, I would have wished him whenever he was on the clutch situation to see on the jet, so that we might have seen an ace with his blade storms coming through. But nonetheless, a good play coming from both these teams. But as you said on Bind, Zach, I am also looking forward to what kind of agents might come through. Initially, the map of Bind was not great for the side of Kolkata. They did not find their defense really well. Their attack was, I would say, best. I mean, you saw Hevan with that Sky. He played it really outright with the flashes coming in. Even in defense, he managed to backstab. But with teams such as Delhi and Rajasthan, we saw them a little bit flustering and crumbling in terms of defense. Even for Punjab, they could not figure out what to do, where Punjab walked away with the victory. So Bind is a map that Kolkata have eventually got stronger on, as you said. And I think Kolkata is good right now on the map of Bind, but they need to be worried about the side of team Hyderabad. Hyderabad is also a team that will not let go of any maps, irrespective whether they're strong on Bind or they have a little bit issues here and there. They manage to understand during the matches itself and pull it better. So this can be fun and games, but they will eventually start understanding how Marzel will play, how LFF will play, how Euphoria or Sway, whoever their CC will be coming into, even Lord Batura, who might come in as that CC for their team, might eventually give off a couple of stats here as well in the fun games. So even though it's fun and all games, there will be something that Kolkata can take away and be ready for their eliminator.
Definitely, it's going to be a pretty fun game in Bind. Like you said, there is homework being done as well, but uh, it's just going to be pretty fun to watch overall. So we will be starting soon. I see a lot of people in chat being like, "Yo, when is the game gonna start?" It should be starting pretty soon. Players are in the lobby. We're just waiting on a confirmation before we go for it. But meanwhile, what are your predictions? And what do you think will be the agent picks coming in for this? Both teams on this map of Bind, Lucifer. Your turn now.
For me, I'll predict that Kolkata will be able to walk away with the victory on Bind for one reason, as I said. The first map was that the side of Kolkata were trying to find their groove. They were not ready to directly walk into a team which has already played a lot of times, as I mentioned. Lord Batura, Zaref, Easy, Edit, all of these players have played a lot of matches for the side of Hyderabad and played it really well. So I think it was getting difficult for the new players from the side of Kolkata who came in for the tournament to adjust. But on coming on the map of Bind, I think they should be ready. And as you mentioned, as Kolkata is getting strong on the map of Bind, it should be something that we'll be seeing very interesting. But if it's in terms of agents, if you ask me, I think Rexy is going to go back on that duelist because, as we said, it's fun and games, and this is one of those chances that you can also, along with a couple of pro players and CCs, that you can experiment in different agents and understand whether, when it's much needed, can you pull it off or not. So maybe Rexy will come in as the duelist. Deathmaker might still be on a controller or an initiator. He might change it up that way. I'm not sure whether he'll go in for a duelist or bring in a race. Maybe that might be the question. But I think Diana and Zero will be there as a sentinel and a controller for their team, as well as I think it should be something that Meow 16 will sit on Raze, maybe. I mean, yes, if Meow 16 sits on Raze, I think Deathmaker will go back on an initiator or any other agent, not going for a duelist. That's my pick for the side of team Kolkata. But for Hyderabad, I think it should be the same lineup as we saw in Ascent. They'll bring the same in. I don't think there might be much changes, but Marzel might change in terms of a duelist he played, or it might be Halef, he might pick up the Rena. So something like that. But other than that, it should be similar in terms of the pick coming from the side of Hyderabad.
Definitely. I think that Hyderabad, they might end up picking different duelists instead. Who knows? We might end up seeing Marzel on a Yoru. I would love to see Marzel on a Yoru. He might not do it, but I kind of hope that they go for those unconventional picks. We see a Yoru, we see a Breach, uh, those kind of agents coming in, and it will be pretty fun to watch that kind of a match. Agents that, people don't usually go for. Maybe a Viper as well, because I feel like more and more people are playing Viper on Bind, especially with another controller. As a second controller, they are picking her up. So I would really like to see those kind of innovative plays coming in, because we've seen how comp usually works. We've seen the usual conventional lineups, but seeing that today is a fun match, it would be nice to see these players on agents that aren't their usual picks. It would be lovely to see them going out of their comfort zone to play agents that they don't usually go for. So in that case, it would be a pretty exciting match to watch. I mean, let's face it, it already is pretty exciting. It is wonderful to watch these guys. Watch Rexy on that jet, watch LFF on that jet as well. You're usually just used to seeing Marzel and Deathmaker, but seeing these different players pick up different agents is just really fun to watch.
I agree with you. I mean, it's just really amazing to see players pick up agents, try better out of it, understand where they fall in and how better they can play it. Because we have seen, Zach, that on a given day where you're out of strategies or out of what you can do to an opponent, this is the kind of thing that you can pull off. You can completely off the books, that you can completely go in different agents coming through, and that will become hard for you to completely counteract. We are seeing that in the current international circuit that is going on, that a lot of teams are all of a sudden picking up agents that we thought that, oh no, this is not their usual lineup, how did they change this up and how are they going to pull this off. And we are seeing that just because of that one, I would say, agent that coming in. Because I think on the recent matchup that was happening, I do not remember the team's name, we saw a breach coming in on Icebox. I mean, that was one of the reasons that the opponent team could not pull off a win on victory. Yes, they were trying to fight it off, but that breach coming in, they did not know how to counteract a breach on Icebox, because players don't play breach on Icebox. That's just, wait, what? That was the question going on. So I think, as you mentioned, players understanding different agents, and on a given day that pick comes through, it's going to throw the opponent team off guard. So maybe if they pick it up, I'm really going to be amazed to watch that match.
Yeah, I think Breach is one of those agents that is definitely underutilized comparatively, and I would really love to see it happen, because when you have those really aggressive strats coming in, when you have, say, your Jet and your Breach working together to take control down B long or down short, down mid, or even short, right? If you have them aggressively pushing with their utility, trying to get ahead with those flashes, it's just really fun to watch. I mean, it's also going to be traumatizing for the team being pushed, but apart from that, it's just a very fun thing to watch. Like we've seen it before. I don't know if you know about this guy called Nosy. So if
Yep.
you do watch him play Breach on Bind,
Yep.
it's genuinely like, it's just super fun. Like that man knows everything about Breach. I swear. You've seen him with perfect flashes, chain flashes. When there's a Sova or a Sky using the Trailblazer or the Owl drone, you've seen him with that perfect aftershock, just getting them. Same with the Phoenix ult as well. If someone is using the run it back, it's like he knows exactly where they're originating from. And the moment the ult ends, they come back to an aftershock that will take them down. So little things like this, I feel like Breach is one of those agents that has a lot of devastating util that can definitely be used, because I think that Breach, honestly, I personally feel like he's more of a duelist than an initiator, because if you look at the other initiator agents, yeah, sure, Sky has flashes, but both of them predominantly provide a lot of information to their team. So Breach is on the opposite end of that spectrum. He doesn't provide information really, but he does have a lot of utility that can clear out important angles and help his team push out. So he's kind of like that middle line between an initiator and a duelist, especially with those triple flashes that are so brutal when they come in. Like, yeah, sure, you can dodge one, but the moment you turn back, there will be a second flash coming in if the Breach is playing it right. So it's gonna be pretty hard to play against. So I really am hoping to see a Breach being played. Uh, it is one of those agents that I feel like is underutilized a lot, especially in India's meta. So yeah, hopefully we do see a Breach coming in.
Agree with you. I mean, Breach is an agent, as you said. He's not just an initiator, he can be a duelist. One of the reasons, as you mentioned, his flash, he has three of them, and his flash is not like a Sky's flash. It's that you can, yes, line it up, but your team needs to be ready, or you need to be ready that you will be putting up close flashes. So Breach can pull off close flashes as well as far off flashes, which he can make ready for the Jet or even the Phoenix, not the Phoenix, I'm sorry, for a race to get into a position and pull off an amazing kill. I mean, that's just for people to, I think, get in terms of how they can work with the Breach raise lineup, Breach Jet lineup, because with the Breach that you have, you need to make sure that there's an aggressive duelist who has a lot of movement speed for herself, and that's where I think a lot of teams are not completely able to figure out, because we are seeing it on Split coming through, but even in Split a lot of teams that are picking up Breach eventually end up losing Breach initially, because as we say, as you mentioned, as we know, that Breach can be a solo duelist as well, and I think that's where they eventually kind of lose it out. But nonetheless, we might end up seeing it. But now again, a quick view of the points table of where we stand as of now, because at the end of the day, it's the four teams that have qualified. That's going to be your Bengaluru, Rajasthan, Hyderabad, and Kolkata. Yes, Hyderabad can get extra points today, take off a flawless victory as well, but still at the end of the day, they'll be at 22.5, and that's why we were saying today's game is all about fun end games. Which weapons they pick? They pick off Odin. Odin is a weapon that we always been seeing that Kappa picks a lot. Kappa plays it a lot, especially on Ascent. It's a Sova main weapon, and that's where we saw today. And Easy worked it out really well. I liked it. Maybe he can bring it in the map of Bind as well, because Bind is also a similar kind of a map that Sova is used a lot. But yes, there is not a lot of wall bangable spot, but still with an Odin, you know that you can just go bonkers and pull off kills. So maybe might be something that we might end up seeing on the map of Bind. What do you think, Zach? Okay, there seems okay. Zach, I think might be a slight issue at our end, but okay, I'll wait till Zach connects. But in the meantime, for all the viewers watching, and this is your quick walkthrough of the points table: 5, 6, 7, 8. It's going to be Delhi, Mumbai, and Punjab, along with Chennai, who will be placed on the last four places. A good show that we saw throughout the tournament, but it was time to say goodbye, because we are ending with the league matches and we are heading into the playoffs. So it's going to be Delhi, Mumbai, Punjab, and Chennai again that will be walking away on the respective positions. From here on, no more matches for them, no more kills, or no more extension in terms of them putting their foot in terms of the AMD Ryzen MVP, as well as I would say I mean, I'm not sure about how the WD Black Emerging Player of the Season will be decided, because I'm not sure if those teams who are at the 5 to 8 position stand a chance, because there are a couple of players that have not played consistently from the side of Bengaluru, from the side of Kolkata, as well as Hyderabad, to be a WD Black Emerging Player of the Season. Also, for the side of Rajasthan, yes, Solo is a content creator who has been playing a lot, but there is not a lot of new players that they have been putting in to show up performances. So, all the 8 teams, I would say, at this moment do stand a chance to take away the WD Black Emerging Player of the Season. And as we were talking about it, here's the split of the biggest prize pool. That's going to be 15 lakhs, and eventually we're almost close, where teams will be walking away with this cash prizes. Your champions with the title will be walking away with 6 lakh 50,000. And the second place will be walking away with 3 lakhs. Third place, 1 lakh 50,000. Fourth place will be bagging off the 1 lakh prize. And the other teams who have said goodbye to us, with starting from the 5th to the 8th position, each of them will be taking away 50,000 for the participation in this tournament, along with, as I mentioned, 2 more prizes: WD Black Emerging Player of the Season and AMD Ryzen MVP. Both have an individual check for 50,000, and this is for individuals. So, who might be taking it? Not yet sure whether it's going to be SK Rossi. Yes, he's hit the 1,000 mark, but Deathmaker, you saw him, he's on the Sova today and he's still popping off. Yes, SK Rossi does the same thing. If he changes up an agent, he still pops off, because you understand, from a duelist, you have a lot of, I would say, momentum that you would have to put forth in getting the first frags for your team and building area control as well. So that time Deathmaker has a really good chance. But again, as I've talked about this a lot of times, whether you're a sentinel or a controller, your game gets slowed, but your aim is still precise on point, and you have a cheeky or a better advantage when you slow down your game and move to a controller, sentinel, or an initiator. And that's what we saw already with 27 kills on the first match. He's close to a 30k. He might be able to pull off a 30k on the map of Bind, because we know this is a map that Deathmaker pops off. He will be having a good day, but will he be picking up the jet is something that I will look forward to, and it's going to be very interesting. What do you think, Zach? Zach, I'm not sure if you're here, because I cannot hear you. You're here?
Hello? Hello, is my mic working?
Yep. Yep, I can
Yeah,
hear you.
sorry. So, like I said, I mean, we're all used to seeing Deathmaker on that jet. We know how efficient he is, but it would be nice to watch him play something else. Like we've seen Rossi play on that Viper before. We've seen him have a little bit of fun on it, and it would be nice to watch Deathmaker maybe chill on something else. Like we saw him on Sova, sure, but I would love to watch him on a Sentinel personally, because I've seen MW1 playing Killjoy, and I would like to see Deathmaker do something like that as well. Of course, he might be like, I only got 27 on Sova. I want to get back to getting my 30 bombs and above. So he might end up going for his jet again. But either way, let's face it, it's Deathmaker. He's gonna pop off and get at least 20 to 30 kills. That's just how the man rolls, and that's perfectly fine with me, because it's always a pleasure to watch him. But yeah, I think that it would be nice to see different players picking up duelists, because I feel like our current duelists also do deserve a break. They've been playing duelists throughout the entire tournament, especially Deathmaker. So
Yep.
I think he just needs a break from all that jet, all the fancy kills that he gets with his updrafts and dashes and stuff. So let him relax a bit. Like sure, it's nice to watch him on jet pop off, but it's also nice to just give him a break.
Yep, I mean, a lot of people have been pulling it off, and as we said, a long tournament. It's not easy for teams to play 14 matches, sometimes back to back, sometimes pulling it off to a lot of overtimes. It does put a lot of pressure in terms of your mental health, as well as your, I would say, stress for a given day. And I think you would want something as today's match to relax your nerves, and I think that's what uh, is happening here. But nonetheless, it's going to be that today we have started off with a fun, I would say, vibe, as well as a fun environment that both these teams have started on the map of Ascent, because we have seen that teams go all out and become a brawl of a force that each of them put difficulties in their path when they're trying to take away that victory for a particular round. So starting on the map of Ascent, a very good, calm, and easy flow coming through. We had certain laughs, we had certain plays coming in through, which were like, wait, what? How did he manage to pull it off? Because we saw Lord Bathura pull off insane headshots, even though Meow 16 was on flight, and still managed to pick a kill on her. He did it again, where I remembered now that where Mia 16K, where the showstopper landed a kill on Lord Batura. Before she landed that, Lord Batura again managed to pick off her on mid-air flight. That just goes to say that Lord Batura picked off a lot of insane fights, and we saw Rexy with the operator were fighting out with the 6th opponent of the tournament. That's going to be your Killjoy turret. He initially misses his shot, just like we've seen that happens to a player that we do miss that shot. Rexy will do that, but eventually he will take down the turret and will destroy that 6th player. So a lot of fun games that was going on. But starting on Bind, do you think they'll get a little bit serious? Maybe one of those teams, they're like, let's just get serious and see what happens. What do you think, Zach?
I think that the team of Kolkata at least might want to get a little bit more serious, just a bit, because he would want to they would want to win the second map so that the third map will be the decider map. I think that they don't want to give up that easy, so maybe a little bit more serious gameplay coming in from their side. I think that Hyderabad at this point, they're like they're feeling very good about themselves, they're relaxing, so I don't know if we'll see many changes. Maybe they'll also change up the players, give their current lineup a bit of rest, but I think that there is a small technical issue, so we will be going into a short break. So once we are back, we will be starting the second match between these two amazing teams, and we are looking forward to having you guys.
Yep. Wait for the other end when we come back, guys.
Last player standing. One down. Bomb grenade out. Got one. Last player standing. One enemy. Spike planted. Enemy down. One enemy remaining. Spike down A. Your fault. I got the spike. One dead. Somebody out. One enemy remaining. Die. One enemy remaining. Out of charges.
That's done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
There can only be one hero.
One shot. Last player standing. One down. Bomb grenade out. Got one. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Enemy down.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A. Your fault. I got the spike. One dead. One enemy remaining.
Die.
One enemy remaining. Out of charges.
That's done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
There can only be one hero.
One
Done.
last player standing. One down. Bomb grenade out. Got one. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Enemy down.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A. Your fault. I got the spike. One down. Bomb buddy out. One enemy remaining.
Die.
One enemy remaining. Out of charges.
That's done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
There can only be one hero.
One enemy.
Done.
Last player standing. One down. Bomb grenade out. Got one. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Enemy down.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Good ball. I got the spike. One dead. Bomb buddy out.
One enemy remaining.
Die.
One enemy remaining.
Out of charges.
That's done.
Neutralize.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Night night.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
There can only be one hero.
One
Done.
last player standing.
One down. Bomb grenade out. Got one.
Last player standing.
No more.
One enemy. Spike planted.
Enemy down.
Welcome. Welcome back, guys. Me and Lucifer are back here to be here with you for this pretty good match happening between Kolkata and Hyderabad. We just saw the first map of Ascent go down in Hyderabad's favor, with them getting 13 to Kolkata's 10. It was an excellent performance coming in, and there were a lot of fun surprises as well, with people picking agents we're not usually used to seeing them playing. Like we saw Deathmaker on that Sova, we saw Rexy on that Jet with LFF as well from the opposite side on that Jet. We saw Lord Batura come in with a stellar Killjoy performance, and Marzel again on that Phoenix as opposed to his usual Jet. So seeing all these players pick up agents that they don't really do and still shine on them was really fun to watch. What do you think, Lucifer?
I agree with you. I mean, this break, yes, we, as we said, had a slight of a technical glitch, but now we have had a confirmation from the production that all the players are good to go and we'll be starting. And as you said, yes, it's going to be another interesting map. And I'm looking forward to what agents that these teams are bringing. Whether Kolkata again will go off for a different kind of a lineup. Deathmaker will not pick up his usual. Rexy will go in for a different agent. Maybe Meow still will play her duelist, as I said. But if she also picks up a different duelist, I'm really happy to see. But on the side of Hyderabad, as we said, there will be a change in terms of maybe the duelist coming in. But with whatever happens on the map of Bind, I'm really interested. It's going to be a very fun game and an interesting game. And for all the viewers also, something to learn in terms of what you can do when you're having fun with your teammates.
Yeah, I think that definitely if people, it's just as nice to watch a match like this where people are relaxed and willing to try out new agents and take some risks, because there is nothing that either team has to lose. Both of them have qualified, both of them will be playing in that eliminator match, and it's not like if one team wins, even if they win 3-0, it's not like they're gonna go up. So this is just gonna be a fun map. But meanwhile, we will be going into the map of Bind, and if you go for if you look at the agent picks that are happening, we have Rexy putting his finger on the Viper. Deathmaker, I think he's gotten tired of it. He's like, let me just go back to my jet. I had fun for one game, but it's time for me to pull out my true power. And we'll see Diana on that stage as well. With Zero picking up that Mia locking in that race, and Rexy possibly going in for that Astra. Pretty conventional lineup. They're not running a Cypher or a Killjoy. They seem to be running a Sage instead. But that's fine. Meanwhile, though, we have Euphoria coming in as the content creator instead of Lord Batura, I believe, and it's gonna be him and Sway. He's here as well, so it's gonna be Meow 16K and Sway, both of them, two of my favorite players, both playing Raze on the map of Bind. So this is gonna be really exciting to watch.
I agree with you. I mean, players change from the side of Hyderabad. You can see LFF has stepped down its way, as well as Lord Batura has stepped down in his place. It's going to be Fuse coming in. So two new players. I mean, one
Select
new
your
player, we
agent.
would say Fuse coming in, because Fuse in this tournament not seen a lot. However, on the side of team Kolkata, same players, but Deathmaker picking up as duelist. So maybe, as you said, he's had enough. But Rexy coming on that Astra, Zero on an initiator. I'm looking forward to what these teams will be pulling off, because Zaref, I've seen him on that arena. He's really well. I mean, we generally have seen him as that, I would say, initiator or a controller for the team, but with that arena he has popped off a lot of time. So maybe that will be another day that we'll be seeing today. Euphoria, as usual, either on an Omen or a Jet, he pops off and picking up that Jet for himself. We'll be looking forward to what's going to happen. But as you mentioned, Sway and Meow 16 picking up completely same characters for opposite teams. A good head-to-head fight that we'll be seeing, but a triple duelist coming in from the side of team Hyderabad on their defense. What are they looking forward to do?
Probably attack a lot, because they know that the team of Kolkata doesn't really have a sentinel that will be dedicatedly watching backstab. They don't have those Cypher trips, they don't have that Killjoy turret. So with the triple duelist setup, if they do have an information that a lot of players are stacked towards one side, they should be able to push up the opposite side, pin some momentum, and catch them off guard. So I think that is what they are looking to do. But we have Rexy and Easy both on that Astra. I feel like Astra is an agent that's getting a lot of love these days after players have seen how good they are, and it's gonna definitely be an interesting matchup between both these teams. So we already have Fuse taking up a pretty aggressive peek down long, but everybody seems to be just running into hookah. Euphoria gets caught out, will be taken down by Deathmaker with a little bit of help from Meow. However, Fuse will take down Diana, who is coming a bit late down long, and that push again being rewarded with that aggression. They know his position, they know that he's down long, and there are two other players just waiting here. Fuse meanwhile is making a rotate down to Hookah, trying to
planted.
see if he can catch anybody in the open. So it's gonna come down to a 4v4 now. Retake incoming for the side of Hyderabad. Let's see how much they can do here.
Revealing area.
Yep, Hyderabad with still floor players. Easy picks one, Fuse one more on that hookah play that he has managed to pull off. Deathmaker will also go down to Easy. It's all up to Meow. I think her position will be known. Shock touch coming her way as Fuse will pick off a 3k, and Fuse on the Sova with the very good starting off his first game for the side of Team Hyderabad.
That was really insane coming in from Hyderabad, especially that play from Hughes, like the way he managed to just. I think that Kolkata made a little bit of a mistake when most of the players went through hookah. They were not able to really clear out that long angle, and Fuse took huge advantage of it. He pushed his way down, caught a player off guard, took down Diana, made his way back into hookah, and got another 2 kills to clean up the round for his team. So that was definitely well played by him. Meanwhile, though, you'll see that the team of. Kolkata will be going in for mostly pistols. Rhythmaker does have that ghost and armor. He might be able to do something with it, but Hyderabad has significant advantage, and they are, again, like I said, playing very aggressively. Sway will already take down Meow 16k with that ghost, and it's going to be a 4v5 already. So I think that Zero is just checking if there's a gun that he can pick up, but no, it's just a classic, and it's gonna be 3 players down on that shot. A nice recon bolt will come through, will dodge right in the nick of time, but Zeref has pushed out through showers, so he will be able to get a kill, but Deathmaker gets a trade on somebody else, gets 2 kills already. Deathmaker, it's going to be a 2v3 right now. Zeref is pushing through. I think he's gonna choose to fall back right now. They're just patiently waiting. Deathmaker still untouched, has that half armor, has that ghost, will catch a 3rd player, but will whiff his shot, falls back. I think he can get a heal from Diana here, because the Sage does still have a healing up. He's just gonna wait patiently, trying to see if they're getting pushed, and one player does push up. Sway is very close here. Diana making a way through. Deathmaker dinks her, but won't be able to get that kill. Diana will come forward and take down Sway, but Sway's grenade will get the better of Diana as well. And another round goes to Hyderabad. Pretty close, I'd say, because Deathmaker did get 2 kills and Diana with the third. But it's not going to be good enough quite. And this they will have their full buy this round. So Kolkata should be able to convert this.
Yep, now with the full buy coming in, the side of Kolkata will be able to pull it off completely. I agree with you. But the side of Hyderabad, they had a good chance of pulling off a full buy or even a Spectre buy completely in the previous round, but they did not go in for that investment completely, because you can see Euphoria with that operator right now at Showers is going to look forward to a kill, but with that recon might be able to go down. No, there will be a concuss that will also hit to him. He will manage to run back to safety, but Deathmaker will pick off Sway. Now Euphoria at a very tough spot to hold his position here, because a lot of people coming his way. He's getting tagged. He's going to get bagged also, as Rexy will pick him off, and it's already 2 people lost. Zeref is trying to survive and hold it strong for his team.
Rexy, look at where he is. He has a really aggressive position. Sees Reina will take Zeref down. It's going to be a 2v4 retake with Fuse just on his ghost still, as well as
Last player
Rexy with that gun. Easy is coming backstab. Zero will take down Fuse. It's just gonna be easy left. I don't know if they expected here. Will spot out Meow 16, take her down. It's going to be a 1v3 now. He has a Spectre, but his position is known. A nice astral pull coming in, but there's nobody in that cubby, as Deathmaker will take the advantage of his peak and take him down. A good round coming in for Kolkata. Yes, they lost 2 players, but Euphoria, more importantly, has lost that operator. So that is going to be a huge down for the side of Hyderabad. And I think that a couple of their players will end up with less than ideal weapons, especially Sway and Euphoria.
Yep, Euphoria, very unfortunate. He did not get a chance to pick kills as well. Otherwise, his Bladestorm would have, I would say, balanced off his operator loss and try to pull off something. But now you can see that the side of Team Hyderabad, not with great buys available for this round, but will still look forward to the 3 rifles that they have and convert it in the similar fashion. If they manage to do it, really well. But again, Zeref with a quick vulnerable, he'll be receiving from the opposite Astra. He'll be making his way to safety, but Deathmaker will be picking up a very quick kill. And Zeref will look forward to convert this. He'll manage to pick one, but he'll not land his next shot, as Zero will pick him off. A lot of players already picked from the side of Kolkata, and it all puts on the hands of Euphoria, who does not have a great weapon to battle it out with.
Yeah, for a second I thought Sway was really going to be a huge danger there with that judge, but unfortunately she goes down. They actually did clear it out before just rushing in, so that's kudos to Kolkata. Euphoria, meanwhile, I think he's just seeing if there's a gun available anywhere. Seeing that there isn't one, he's just going to try and make his way back down short, because he knows that there were a couple guns dropped there. Either short or showers, that's where the guns are. And Euphoria does have a Vandal. He did manage to pick one up, so it's going to be a 1v3. He has that Vandal, but his first fight is going to be with Meow 16k. She knows where he is, but with the shot slightly, Euphoria will get that pick, and I think he's just choosing to fall back. He's low on time, and he just wants to save the free Vandal which he got last round, because he will not have money for his next buy anyway, so he might as well save the gun. Hyderabad will be pushed into an eco, and Kolkata take yet another round. That was pretty well played by them.
Yep, I mean, that was Kolkata timing it perfectly to push in, to pick off a lot of people towards U-Haul as well as the site itself. You saw Zeref, yes, he managed to pull off a kill, but he wasn't ready for another one, as Zero peeked him once, went back to safety, and then gave him another immediate peek, because of which Zeref thought he had time to reposition himself and Zeref would manage to go down. But nonetheless, a really good round executed from the side of Team Kolkata to pull off a victory in that, I would say, kind of a broken buy coming through. And again, because of that broken buy coming in, it's another broken buy that the side of Team Hyderabad are forcing for. They should have gone in for a complete eco, but they again force the matter, which might make things difficult. But Zeref picks up an Altorp that is red from the opponent Astra, but Sway in the meantime will pick off 2. And with that, Marshall, she is just amazing to watch. And already with 2 people picked, it's going to be Zeref picking one, but Rexy on this backstab will pick one, will pick 2. He might be able to pick out the third, and he does that and brings it back to a 2v2 situation.
Sway is really low here. Like, sure, she got a bunch of 3 insane kills, but Meow will be caught off guard. But will take down Euphoria. It's going to be a 1v2. Sway and Meow are both low. Sway misses a martial shot, and Sway is gonna be stuck in that corner. So an Astra Kunkus or a pull might be coming through. Kunkus comes in, and a Showstopper will take down the fellow Rays. A worthy investment, because when both your players are low, and it's not worth risking it, you know. So once the position was known, Meow just pulls out the Showstopper and comes charging in. Nice try by Sway, almost does it for a team, but it's not going to be good enough, and Kolkata will take a third round on the board.
Okay, in the previous round, they did save up some creds, I guess, and you can see that now they've made a full investment. But again, Euphoria, he does not have that kind of an investment. He'll, however, look forward to playing with this blade that he has an ultimate with. Fuse also has his ultimate. So goes to say that Deathmaker also has his ultimate. So it's going to be really interesting to see a very quick ultimate coming in from Fuse. Will tag one person, but will not be able to land that kill as Meow will receive that damage. She will look forward to get, I would say, a healing as well. But now with the opponent's Owl Drone coming in, will tag the opponent Sova, and the damage goes on the other end for Easy, and the pick also comes in for Deathmaker, and they've already lost a body. That's going to be a very difficult choice and a fight to play with. However, Zerif brings matters back in hand for the side of Team Hyderabad as it's back to a 4v4.
Yeah, so Diana will be trying to get that spike down. Will take a bit of damage, but a beautiful shot from Deathmaker will trade it out. But Euphoria is waiting. He has pushed up that angle, and it's going to be a 2v3 right now. The spike will be going down. You see that it's going to be a plant in B, but Euphoria is here. Will take down one player. It's just going to be Meow left. Whiffs a Blade Storm, but Meow will take him down. Meow on a 1v2 right now. She knows the location of one player, sees him, will give him quite a bit of damage, but won't be able to take him down, and the round will finally go to Hyderabad. Euphoria's position there really did help them get the round because he was playing in an angle. He managed to push up mid and was playing close to the teleporter, so once that rotation came through, they were just caught off guard. So this is what I mean. If you are running a triple duelist and your opponent does not have a dedicated sentinel that can watch flags, you can take a lot of control, and that is what Hyderabad has been trying to do consistently, especially in rounds where they have their buys. So that was well played by them, and another round, it will equalize scores between these two teams. This round, I think that both of them should still be able to afford their full buy, so it might end up be the round that decides which team is going to be broke for the next round. So it's going to be really important.
Yep, last full buys kind of from both the teams. Yes, it will do damage in whichever team that lose the round. Maybe Hyderabad might end up buying a little bit of weapons again, but now with that shock dart coming in, will manage to escape from it, but they need to be worried about the number of people on site, because it's going to be again Zeref as well as Fuse, who was initially playing at B, has now made his way to A. But look at the number of people on B. It's going to be 2 people here, and I think on mid, okay, Rexy goes in at A. He picks off 2 kills there. My bad, I was looking at what was happening at A shot, because you can see Easy has already pushed up shot and he's unaware that there is one person who's already in sight. Sway is trying to battle with the opponent that there, will pick up a beautiful kill on 0. Yes, Rexy is right now trapped kind of, I would say, but the B site is also open. There might be a CT push might be coming in, and you need to be very Easy spots. Easy needs to pick this kill. Deathmaker will pick off Sway. Diana will bring back Meow back to the life and back to her own legs, and now this is going to be difficult as man disadvantage and player disadvantage roll in for the side of Hyderabad.
Diana will give a small advantage. Deathmaker will take out one player, and the paint shell should be taking him down, but Deathmaker is like, no, you know what, let me get this 3rd kill as well. So a good round coming in. I think they read that after Easy, after Rexy got those kills on A side, the rotation had come through, and while he was making the distraction, they took advantage of that to really run into that B side, get control and get that spike down. Meow also being rezzed was an advantage there, because she was able to call that only one player was there, and once he was dead, the B side was open. So that was a good run coming in from Kolkata, a good read on their opponents by them, I would say, and this will push the team of Hyderabad into a half buy. You see a couple of sheriffs, a single spectre from Easy. Sway has that marshal, of course. We saw her get a 2k off that last time, so I don't know if she'll be able to do it again. We have to wait and see. One player will get spotted, but Deathmaker will already take a player down with that Phantom. Marshall versus Phantom. The Phantom wins this time. However, Easy will take down Meow 16k in shade. Fuse will be tagged. They know that he has a sheriff, and he will be wall banged by Rexy. Euphoria takes down Diana. It's going to be a 2v3, but a beautiful shot from Zeref will equalize it. Euphoria is able to go for that gun as well. Now it's going to be a 2v2 situation. Spike is towards A. Deathmaker and Rexy still alive. Rexy, however, has taken so much control. Deathmaker just jiggling that gun away. I don't think he knows that one of those guns was taken. So nice jiggle coming in from him. Zeref is still playing in this area. He does have that Marshal and that Sheriff. Rexy will be able to clear him out, for however, it's gonna come down to timing. And yes, it's gonna be a 1v2 Euphoria versus Deathmaker and Rexy. This is a really hard ask. Like, yes, he still has that Vandal, he has that 125 HP, but how much will he really be able to do here?
I think he's again looking forward to save here, if I'm not wrong. Okay, he managed to go in for a TP. He has his ultimate to play with, but he has to be worried that Deathmaker also has his ultimate as well as Rexy has. But they'll not be investing on one person. He goes in for a Phantom pick instead of a Vandal. Yes, it's going to be really good in terms of if you want to spray and play the game. But if you don't manage to spray it, you will lose up that fight. But now look at him. He's going into U-Haul. He might be able to pull off a kill. Rexy is ready. He'll pick it off. And it's up to be a 1-1. That is Jet v Jet. But he will get spotted off, I guess, from Deathmaker. No. Deathmaker will spot him eventually and will land that headshot with that Phantom and take him down. And that is Kolkata with 5-3.
That was a nice try from Euphoria, but you know, Deathmaker is a jet made for a reason. Already look at him, 14-4 in like what, 8 rounds? That's just fog. Anyway, Deathmaker gets that round for his team. 2v1, Rexy gets unfortunately taken down, but Deathmaker knows the location, is there for that trade afterwards because he was playing, you know, post-plant. All he has to do is keep the spike from getting defused. He could jiggle peek endlessly as long as the spike doesn't get touched, and he managed to play that perfectly. A nice try from Euphoria, but anyway, now Hyderabad is back on their full buy. They know that Zeref usually plays this angle. A nice clear comes out, will let him run back a bit. Tries to wall bang and do some damage, but it's not going to be good enough. Meanwhile, Sway will take down Rexy with that Guardian. That's pretty interesting. However, Zeref and the Sova are just left on this side. The spike will be going down, and the Boombot and the Shock Dart combined will get a kill. The Astra's wall does not protect you from utilities, and it's going to be a 3v5 right now. Fuse making his way through, trying to get a couple of free fires. Meow will get the kill on easy, however, will take down Deathmaker. Meow with 2 kills already. Diana trying to get a kill, gets a kill onto Zeref. It's going to be a 2v2 now. Both the players, however, are really low. Diana might be able to get a little bit of self-sustain, but there is a player coming backstab and barely gets away with her life. Diana and Meow making their way onto that B side. Euphoria just pushing through dashes. Will take down Diana, and it's gonna be Meow in a 1v2 with her being really low.
Very difficult for her to pull it off with 31 HP. Sway with a Guardian will take her off and now will upgrade the rifle and weaponry for herself heading into the next round. And Hyderabad might be giving away a couple of rounds, but you can see they are also making a comeback, because of which their creds will be slowly, I would say, making their way back to stabilization. However, on the side of Kolkata, you can see it's already a little bit of a helter-skelter situation where they are going with a couple of Spectres. Yes, Deathmaker has his Bladestorm and he'll be trying to play with that because his creds at the moment not that great to pull off a complete full buy. But nonetheless, 3 ultimates and 4 ultimates. Deathmaker, we know this man for his ultimate play, and look at that, quickly pops up his ultimate. He's playing with his team. He's already pushed up to hookah, but will not go in because of that gravity well coming through. Nonetheless, that will get the Boombot will get destroyed, but Deathmaker will not read this. Easy will pick one, Easy will pick 2. Neo 16k will clear the corner. Euphoria is there for that backup. He picks off 2 people, and it's all up to 0 as the spike is lost in hookah.
That is pretty unfortunate. Like, that corner, we've seen quite often that people don't clear it and they really pay for it, and this was one of those rounds. They had a nice crossfire setup in hookah as well, so Zero will be spotted here and will be taken down. He will tag Sway up a little bit with that Sheriff, but she will end up spraying him down with that Phantom, and with that the scores are equalized. I think that the team of Kolkata might not be able to afford their full buy. They might end up being pushed into a half buy, and yes, that is the case. They will have enough for next round, though. Rexy is full committing. We might see him switch back, but we might not. It's going to be broken by coming in for the side of Kolkata, and they have Meow and Sova's ult, so they do have 2 ults. But on the opposite side of the board, all 5 players have their ult, so it's definitely going to be a hard ask for the team of Kolkata.
Hard ask it is. It's a 5v5 situation, 5 ultimates online. You can see Sway quickly picking one. Yes, right now they are holding a little bit aggressive angles rather than aggressive pushes that they were doing in the initial I would say start of this map of bind, but still again there is aggression with now 2 people pushing in from shower, so that's getting them a better advantage, I would say, in terms of executing something. Sway with her ultimate will pop off. Euphoria will pick one. Meow will miss her shots on that Sheriff, will manage to pick off eventually on Euphoria and upgrade her weaponry, but that's the only weapon that they'll be getting. Gravity well coming for vulnerability. Somehow both of them managed to dodge it, but they know there's a lot of backstab coming. Meow ready for it, will pick one. She knows there should be a lot, but the side of Team Hyderabad, they say let's not give them any more because they have managed to upgrade themselves.
Going to be a 2v3, and this is very doable because Meow does have an ultimate, and so does they have guns as well, seeing that they were dropped. So it's going to be, the spike is still dropped on shot with Easy getting tagged up a little bit by Meow. The gravity will and the Sova ult will come through. Meow will manage to dodge it, and Fuse will take down Easy. Okay, Fuse, I think that was an unfortunate accident. It's going to bring it down to a 2v2. Both the Sovas are really low. Meow though with her ult will propel herself forward and will take down her Sova as well. I feel like this round there's a lot of team damage happening. 14 seconds left on the clock. 2 players left to find.
10 seconds
I think
left.
she's just gonna try and save this gun.
I think after what she did there, she fell out of her chair.
Laughing,
I mean,
yeah.
I was watching that. Yeah, she was laughing and she fell out of her chair, because of which we saw her character standing there for a long time. Fuse did it first. Me was like, yes, this is an advantage I got, and she went in for that. I would say a peak or a kill that she wanted, but she, like, just a slight, even not even an inch, it's just a centimeter that hit the wall where Zero was standing. Fun round for the side of Team Kolkata, but that did give an advantage for the side of Hyderabad to start this last round of the first map, of the first
Ceiling
play.
area.
I mean, they were halfway anyway, so I don't think they meant. But Fuse, meanwhile, he's like, you know, I saw Easy do this. I'm also gonna play an Odin, but we'll get taken on by Rexy. Pays for it. It's going to be a 2v5 retake coming in. It's gonna be a hard round for Kolkata. Sway, however, will take down 1 kill. Rexy will go down. It's going to be a 2v4 now. It's only Spike is gonna go down on B, so these two will have to make their way to B side to try and get that retake. Sway picks up an extra gun as well, but Deathmaker will take her down. It's gonna be just Zeref left. He has his ultimate. We've seen how effective that Reyna with that ultimate is before, but I don't know how much he can really do here because they know his position. There are multiple players waiting. Paint shells come through as well. A flash will come through. He knows one player's location, will get that kill, but Rexy will be back up, and it's going to be Zero's position. A nice wall bang will take him down. Diana and Rexy making their way as well. Gets 3 kills already. Deathmaker and I don't think he knows Deathmaker is backside quite yet. Deathmaker peeks at exactly the right time and will take him down. For a second, it looked really worrisome because it was going to be a 2v1 with Reyna's ultimate, but you know, Kolkata take that round.
What a good play coming in. Again, I mean, as you said, with the Reyna online, you cannot be okay with, okay, it's just a Reyna, only one player. Look at him pop off. I mean, he did not get that read because Deathmaker did not make that mistake of giving away even a random spray coming. He played composed, he waited for sound cues, jiggled a little bit, got that information, he took him down immediately rather than letting Zeref survive for a little bit longer, because it was a 1v2 situation. That would have been an ace for Zeref to clutch it out, and Zeref, it was also getting on nerves for him because timer ticking from the side of the spike, and any time if he even wasted a second, it would be the spike even getting this, spike completely getting exploded, which would have ended up again in a loss. But nonetheless, a very quick start from the side of Hyderabad. Sway picks off a clean headshot with that ghost, and now with a disadvantage, this should be something that they should be able to capitalize on. Easy picks one on Diana. There are 2 people to fight here. Meow16 will pick one, but Fuse will pick one, and Meow16 again very low on HP. Sway will pick her off, and it's all up to Zero, who is way back at CT.
Yeah, 1v4 situation, and Sway is on that hunt. Sway will get taken on, will do a fair bit of damage, so it's gonna be a 1v3 with him 160 HP. You can see Euphoria chasing, multiple players chasing, trying to get that knife kill. And after that, I think it just became fun. And then Zero also gives up. He's like, let me just pull out that knife real quick. Let me join you guys. And a bit unfortunate for him, but good round coming in for Hyderabad, especially that entry. Sway is playing out of her mind today. She is getting those quick picks, whether it's with a Spectre, Operator, Vandal, or a Ghost. She is truly proving herself. In fact, she's like on top of the kill board for the team of Hyderabad, and that's pretty awesome to watch.
You saw, I mean, Zero had to give up there because his pistol ended up reloading. So, and you saw, I mean, you saw Easy there. He was like, okay, you calm down, bro. You just let your pistol get over. Then we will talk about a knife fight. But now, Deathmaker starts this off very fast. but will eventually get traded off. Yes, the wall does come for his safety, but eventually he will go down. Look at this, Sway will make cheekily way inside the side as Easy will pick off Rexy, and this should be a really good round that the side of Hyderabad managed to bring it out. Yes, they were close to a disadvantage, but look at this, Easy is there. Zero with a clean headshot now will land shot and bring it back to a 2v2 situation, but still rifles or even weaponry upgrade will not be there for them right now. But now as the TP comes through, they should look forward to the upgrade and pull this round back.
Obscuring vision.
Yeah, it's still gonna be a hard ask because the spike will go down, and they have Arena as well as the Astra. She still has one of her orbs as well, so that is a free pull of Kunkus that's coming in. I think that Zeref will push forward and catch Diana off guard here. Diana, however, will take him down. It's going to be a 1v2. This is very doable because Sage can heal herself, and Sova still at a fairly healthy HP, and they do have the Spectres upgraded as well. So it's going to be a 1v2 situation. They are clearing out long because it's planted for that, but I think that Zero's gonna try a nice pull will come in. I think they know that Astra's here right now. Burst a little bit E, but he is really low, so it's gonna be Diana trying to get that jump peek on him. It's going to be a 1v1 now, and AZ will clutch the round for his team. Diana there, a bit overeager, should not have gone that forward, I think, but nevertheless the round will end up going to Hyderabad.
That's a 4k coming in for Easy, I think. I mean, he pulled it off. He started things off really. He got a lot of trades for his team, tried a lot, and a really good fight coming in from side of Easy. I mean, you saw he used his utilities as best. That's why you need to have Astra, just like you have Viper lineups. Astra with her stars, along with how passive and she can do damage with her utilities, that's going to be very interesting for teams to play with. So Astra becoming a really new meta for these teams. Again, Deathmaker going a little bit aggressive. He might be checked, and he understands there's a lot of people here. He'll rush himself back. The wall does come in. Zero will pick off a kill on Euphoria. That's a duelist loss. That's a good pick coming from the side of Team Kolkata. But Fuse exchanging back on his Zero. Fuse with another kill. He looks like he's ready to pop off, but he needs to be worried about Deathmaker, who's also still in sight on the back.
Deathmaker is waiting for his teammates. He's still very healthy. He knows that two players are U-Haul and then one is near the smoke. But Sway will catch him. The timing will be off for Sway. And Meow and Rexy will get 2 kills. Fuse over the beautiful shock that will take him down. It's just gonna be Meow left. Tries to go in for the reload and will maybe able to make her way into heaven. I don't know if she'll expect Fuse to be behind her, and Fuse with the 4k will take the round for Hyderabad.
Sorry.
A really good try from Rexy in from heaven, but eventually there were 2 to 3 people looking towards the same position. Mia was a little bit far back. She was worried about if she would eventually get pushed because Deathmaker went down in backside, so she was not sure how clear was it. And once Rexy went down, it did not look like Mia could pull something off. Yes, it was a 1v2 situation. Something could have been done. Sway was low on HP, but you need to still understand. I mean, positions not known, information not there, and that's one of the reasons they went down. And now you can see an eco coming in, but Euphoria is going in with a judge to judge them out, but he is way far off to pull it off, as Easy will manage to trade it. Easy with another one with the ball brang. What a good prediction coming from his end, and what a play as well, as they are taking over B.
Should be able to enter B side, and it's going to be a 4v3 now. Retake attempt coming in. The spike should go down here. Easy is low, but there is a flank coming in as well. Zero has that flank, so I think that's why he expects it. I don't know if he'll clear her out, and he will see her, will take her down as well with a minimum amount of damage. His position is known. It's going to be a 3v2, but Easy is there to take down Diana. They know Easy's position, and he is going to be really low. One more Astra star will come in. The smoke will let him reposition and take down Zero, but with a nice shock that Zero will get that trade. It's going to be just Deathmaker left now in a 1v2 situation. He knows the position of 1, but he's not ready for Zeref, who will just push through and get that kill onto him. So that is a 10th round in the bag for Kolkata, now on double digits. This is 10th round for Hyderabad. This is looking very bad for Kolkata.
Oh no, I mean, Deathmaker, he was waiting. I mean, as I was about to see whether he would be able to clutch it, because yes, with that Ghost and Deathmaker having still his tailwind, would have had a good chance to isolate himself or even try and go in for a 1v1 fight, and he would be able to pull it off. But Zeref, as you said, completely unknown. Nobody expected him to come to CT, and Deathmaker will go down. But now with the full buys coming in, they should be able to pull it off. Again, a gravity well coming through, but Sway will manage to dodge it and also get a kill on the controller. That's your controller lost. Meow, however, trying to make her way back to safety, because now Rexy going down means that she's all alone at side to fight.
Yeah, so it's definitely gonna be pretty hard for her to hold this alone. But Zero with that nice Hunter's Fury might be able to get a couple of tags. However, Fuse will take down Meow 16k, but Diana will be able to get that trade. Sway all the way near CT. Deathmaker will take down one player, and Sway will be spotted out by that Owl Jones, so she will have to fall back. It's going to be a 3v3. That Recon Bolt will come through and give a lot of information for the side of Team of Kolkata. Euphoria is just waiting from Hookah though, trying to get a bunch of sprays in, trying to get some damage done. But and that Astral Divide will come through as well. Deathmaker gets one kill.
Player
Diana
standing.
will get another, and it's going to be just Sway left alone. They know her position. She will be able to take out Diana here. There's Deathmaker as well, but luckily Zero is there for that trade, and the defuse will come through. Very close round. Sway almost clutches it for the team of Hyderabad, but Kolkata will take it in the end.
You failed.
Sway played it really smart, and Deathmaker missing his Blade Storm. It looked like Sway could have pulled it off, but yes, as you mentioned, Zero's position was a little bit on an off angle and also was not known because she did spot out both the people, one the Diffuser and Deathmaker, and managed to pull that kill. But now with this advantage that the side of Kolkata got in terms of a round, and as well as their full buy that worked out in their favor, very close, they would have lost it but managed to work it out. They will be good on another full buy for themselves. However, on the side of Hyderabad, with the rounds that they've pulled back to back, the creds should be okay for them. And you can see, yes, there's still a judge coming in from Sway, not great I would say in terms of buy, but they have 3 rifles to play with and they might be able to pull this round again. But a quick pause that comes through before we start the round itself. But from here, what do you think, Zach? Is there a chance that the side of Kolkata find their groove and make a comeback and pull it off into a 10-10 and then pull it off to a match point victory? Or is it going to be Hyderabad walking away with the victory? Because with that lead they have, it looks like it.
I mean, it's only a 3-point lead. I think that Kolkata still does have a chance. They have figured out as long as they get those trades, it's gonna be good. But it is a very tough situation because Hyderabad, like you mentioned, has already found their groove. They know what they're doing right, and they're gonna keep on doing it. It falls to Kolkata to come up with a way to counter that. To come up with, you saw how aggressive Hyderabad was on their defense side. Kolkata is not really doing the same, and they're playing really defensively, which is kind of an advantage for Hyderabad because they're able to take up a lot of space. You see them just walking into sight and doing a lot of damage with that kind of thing. Meanwhile, though, I think that the Sova will try to drone out showers, make sure that nobody is sneaking up on them, and is going to catch Euphoria off guard, who will be falling back a little bit. It is, however, shot control has been taken. Sway has that judge. Rexy will take down Zeref. But and Meow will take down Fuse. A perfectly peeking from Sova will get 2 kills and a third as he rotates back as he hears easy running. Like you said, like I said, you know, Kolkata is a team with a lot of potential, and that perfect owl drone and that hole coming in from the Sova is definitely something that would save the round for them.
I agree with you. I mean, that's going to be a really good round that the side of Kolkata pulled off, and it looks like they are making their way into a comeback and pull it off to an equalizer. But for the side of Hyderabad, they did lose out that round, which puts them in a complete eco that they would have to play, because you can see their courage not that great to pull another full buy, and this is the round that the side of Team Kolkata can again capitalize on. However, they do have 2 ultimates. None of them will help out in terms of a Blade Storm, as Meow will pick off 2 people off the board very quick outside Hookah. It's Euphoria picking up his blades and he makes it online for his team, but Meow already picked off 3 people, might be looking for an ace. Fuse will manage to take out Deathmaker but will survive with 1 HP. If Meow wants this ace, she needs to play with, and she does it as Euphoria misses his blades. And look at it, Meow is happy. And one more thing, she's like, wait, what? And herself, and a beautiful play coming in from the side of Kolkata for Meow for this ace.
I feel bad for Euphoria. He did whiff his right like that, but she just chased them down, man. That was basically Hunt coming in. Me, I was like, you know, if Sway can do really, if my fellow Rays can pop off, so can I. And she equalizes kills with that ace. Kolkata has almost made their comeback, and this is their crucial round, because in this round, both teams will be on their full buy. And if Kolkata can win this, they can come back. They can take this map. I think they're finally feeling it. That was an excellent push coming in from Meow down that mid area. Again, you know, stops off the early aggression with that boombot and nade. They know that she is in the hookah region now and might get caught off guard here. A nice nade coming in will do a lot of damage, but she survives. I think Sway won't expect it. Meow will get those 2 kills onto Easy and Sway. It's going to be 2v4 now. The players choose to rotate over to A. They know that there are a lot of players down on this B side, but the Sova is still on A side. He can make a lot of difference here, and he calls Zero calls that he needs his teammate here. So they see Deathmaker coming in. The layer will come through as well, but if he chooses
Last
to peek, he
player
will
standing.
be able to take one. Now Deathmaker takes on Zeref. It's just gonna be Fuse left. Will get one kill, but he's gonna be in a 1v3 spot, and Deathmaker will take him down, get that trade, and Kolkata equalize things. They make a comeback, and they are still in this to win.
10-10 it is. It's an equalizer that we are seeing, and this is why Astra is so prominent. You saw that gravity well. They thought they will have an advantage in terms of fighting two people there. Meow16 makes the best of that gravity well along with their counterpart. That's going to be Rexy at hookah, and spray down, 3 people down, and that's all about where things went south for the side of Team Hyderabad. But now Hyderabad again on another eco. They would have to pull it here, otherwise it's not going to be great for them. As Kolkata, I said, I mean, they are starting off new in terms of the players that they're playing with, and that might be a disadvantage in the first map that we saw. But now you see they're finding their groove. All of them are picking a lot of kills, and this is where I think the Kolkata team will manage to convert. And you can see Zero with a quick frag. He's going in for another one, spots 2 people, does a lot of damage. Deathmaker picks one, Zero picks one more, and it's Zero looks like he does not want to stop here. But Sway has this Marshall. Will she be able to pick a kill before she goes down? It looks like people are rushing her, as Meow16 will pick the last kill, and a very quick round coming as well as a flawless for the side of Kolkata.
And that was definitely excellent coming in from especially Zero, the way he was being pushed by 3 players simultaneously, not 1, not 2, but 3. And the way he played it, he manages to peek, gets 1 kill, falls back before the shock dart hits, puts out another shock dart again to make some space, peeks again, gets yet another kill, and will be able to get that third as well. Just look at his movement, it's just so insane, especially with that Phantom, which has like pretty decent accuracy when you're like running. It is called the run and gun weapon for a reason after the Spectre. And just look at that kill division. It's fairly even throughout Kolkata this time. Deathmaker might be top fragging as usual with his 24, but his teammates are not far behind him. 18, 20, 16. They are doing their best. And Meow again playing that very aggressive angle. That ult will come through, but Sway, before she can put down the party, will be taken down. Meow is like raised if will get yet another kill on long, but will be traded out unfortunately. Rexy though is trying to get that trade, and yes, will take down Zeref. Gets stacked up quite a bit. Zero will take down easy as well. It's just going to be Fuse left on that Sova. Again in a 1v4 situation. Last time he was able to take down 1 player. Will be spotted out. His location is known, and he is being hunted down. Will take down Zero with a nice headshot. Deathmaker, however, again will be there for the trade, and Kolkata will take this to match point.
Kolkata is taking to match point, and Kolkata got a little bit serious here, I would say, because look at their positioning coming through, and again the same mistake that the side of Team Hyderabad is doing, pushing through that Astra gravity. Well, you will never find a better day out of it. It will always get you in terms of holding you back. Whether you're trying to go for a gunfight or whether you're going for a ult fight, it will eventually end up being a disadvantage for yourself, whether it's your own Astra putting that or whether it's an opponent. But now with match point rolling in, the side of Kolkata want to close it off very soon.
Yeah, this match personally makes me really happy because both Meow and Sway, both of them are just popping off. Both of them are like almost top frag for their team, and the ult will come through from Zero. He knows that multiple people are showers, but he will be caught in that gravity well, and that counter ult, a beautiful counter ult, will take down Zero at the cost of taking down Sway as well. I would be pretty mad about that. And Kolkata is left with 3 players. However, 2 of them are really low from the side of Hyderabad, so they can still make this work. Deathmaker is still alive. They know that the spike was going to go down. Fuse takes quite a bit of damage through the smoke. Only the Reina really has any HP, so this is still a very doable round for the team of Kolkata. They are going to choose to take the teleporter into that B side, and it's going to come down to the shoulders of that Reina. What can she really do here? She is on full HP. Deathmaker has his ult as well, so he's going to be trying to get that aggressive pick. Will take down Euphoria. Rexy will take down Fuse as well. It's going to be a 2v3 situation. Zeref whiffs his shot. It's going to be just easy left. Goes to the teleporter. They know his location. The spike is dropped as well. 1v3. Meow coming in on that satchel, but Deathmaker will take him down, and Kolkata make an epic comeback from 10-6 to a win. That is just amazing from me. You can see the happiness on everybody's faces. Diana, Meow, Deathmaker just celebrating right now. You can see their smiles, and they truly deserve it.
I mean, we said it's going to be a comeback that they might be able to pull it off, and that's what they found their groove. They managed to pull it off, and now the second map goes on the favor of Team Kolkata Tridents. Kolkata Tridents a really good show. Yes, they did lose a couple of rounds here and there. The last round as well, the one that they won here now, looked like the side of Hyderabad would have managed to pull it off because they were at a disadvantage of a 4v3 against Hyderabad, and Hyderabad were close to pulling it off. But as you said, Zach, most of the players from the side of Team Hyderabad were very low on HP. Euphoria managing to pull into elbow, not a great idea. Deathmaker reads it, picks one off. Easy goes into sight. Rexy goes into sight, picks off the planter as well as Fuse there, and it was all up to Easy, who was also low on HP, gets his head, I would say, ripped out on Hookah as Deathmaker with his Blade Storms plays strong, and again with 27 kills he's still on top of the points leaderboard in this map of Bind. There is Meow16 who's very close with 24 kills. However, on the side of Team Hyderabad, they did not have a great going, I would say, in terms of the number of kills that they managed to pull. Equally spread out again. Equally played well from the side of Hyderabad Nawabs, but you saw a lot of rounds, a lot of their own teammates were going into their own utilities and eventually ended up losing a lot of rounds, because of which Kolkata capitalized on that attack.
I mean, it was just unfortunate for Hyderabad that they couldn't pick up the same momentum that Hyderabad figured out eventually. But I mean, both the games are pretty similar. They were both 13-10 victories, just different teams. And the third match will be the decider match, and it's going to be happening on Hyderabad's pick split. So we should be seeing a very exciting third game coming up, because that is going to be the decider match. Both the teams are on 1-1 win each. And if you look at the scoreboard, like you mentioned, again, Deathmaker back on his jet. This time he has his usual first splits. You're used to seeing Deathmaker with nothing less than 5 first splits. So last match was a bit weird, but he's back on his jet with 6 first splits. Meow not far behind, just 3 kills behind him and 3 first splits as well. So both Deathmaker and Meow have propelled their team to victory, especially Meow with an ace as well. You really, it's amazing to see female players doing better as well as their counterparts, and Meow is just a testament to that. She's been in the scene for a really long time. We've seen her play CS, you've seen her pop off in Valorant as well, and she is proving that she is on her own level.
Meow, coming in as the CC for the side of Team Kolkata Tridents has played off really well. She is popping it off. She's making sure things work out for their team, because we did talk about it a lot. The side of Team Kolkata did not have a great start to the tournament. They lost a couple of rounds, lost a couple of matches as well, and it looked like Kolkata were having a little bit of a hard time. But I think they had a little bit of a long break in terms of 1 week where they did not have any matches, after which they kicked things off to a beautiful play that we saw across and managed to qualify to the playoffs. And now with the playoff that will be kicking in, again, reminder for all the viewers, it's going to be starting at 30th May, just 3 days away. Book your calendars, make reminders, and for all the updates of what number of matches, when it will be starting, it will be put on both our Insta channel handles at the Sky Esports Gaming as well as at the Sky Esports League. So make sure you follow both of them, as well as like the stream and subscribe to make sure, as well as you enjoy. More people out there in the community are looking forward to such interesting matches, and some people are not sure what is happening throughout. And for us to expose what is happening here at the Indian Valorant scene, let's make sure our community grows and get the support as well. But with the second map done, the last map, as you said, Zach, it's going to be an interesting map that we'll be seeing, because that is going to be a decider map of Split.
Yeah, and I think there is an advantage for Hyderabad because they did choose the map of Split. So they do have ideas and strats already going into the map. But Kolkata, they're not like some slouch team. They will be able to counter shot it hopefully, and we will see a very close, very good match. Who knows, we might even end up seeing it go into OT. So it's going to be the map of Split that is coming up, number third. It's going to be an interesting choice from the team of Kolkata to go for attacking first, because usually Split, you'd say it's a defender sided map. So them choosing to attack first, it's gonna, already, I feel like it's already going to improve Hyderabad's advantage, but there must be a reason for choosing it. They probably have some plan in mind. We'll just have to watch and wait to see what they're going to do.
I agree with you. We want to see what happens on Split because not a lot of teams, I would say, have been having a great time. The side of Team Bengaluru, they have been working out on the map of Split. There is, I guess, Rajasthan as well, who have been eventually finding their footing on the map of Split as well. For the side of Hyderabad, not a lot of matches that we have seen that they have had good games on the map of Split. We did see previously they picked up Split but lost it very bad, and this time I think they're picking it maybe to try something new and try to pull it off. But however, the interesting part of it is the map is going to be highly defense favored, and Kolkata being getting that advantage that they can pick the side will end up picking the attack. I'm not sure, but if they manage to pull off attack really well, their defense will be even better. That I'm pretty sure of.
Definitely. And Split is one of those maps where things can change really quickly. Like personally, I've played quite a few games on Split, and there have been matches where we were like 2-11 down and then we came back and won. So it's one of those maps where things can change pretty fast. You know, you could be winning dominantly and then you could end up losing a couple of rounds in a row and your momentum is just gone. You just start losing after that. So things like that, when things like that come into play, I think that it is going to be a very interesting match to watch. Further, if you look at the players who will be playing for this match, I think that we will be seeing the same players, if not mostly the same players playing for both the teams. I think for Kolkata though, Deathmaker is going to stick to his duelist because I think that they need his raw firepower to really be able to do a lot for his team. So Deathmaker is probably going to stick to his Jet or maybe go for his Reyna, which we've seen him pick up before. He's equally good as long as you give him a duelist. I think he's good to go, and he will be doing his best to make sure that his team take this best of three.
I agree with you. I mean, Deathmaker, we saw him in the first map. Also, he picked up 26 kills, 27 kills. On the second map, also he picked up 27 kills. The difference was this time he was a Jet who was, even though surviving at the last moment, had either his blade storms or his weapon, which he could play just because of the Jet's playstyle and movement. But on the first map, you saw Deathmaker could not do much. Yes, he was at clutch situations. Yes, a Sova will manage to clutch, but he needs to have a weapon advantage, or even in terms of, I would say, player count advantage. None of them were on the Sova side, because of which we saw that he was not able to convert it into clutches and win that round. Nonetheless, on this map of Bind, we saw him pop off really insane, pull off rounds when it was needed, and he was there whenever it was a 1v1, 1v2 situation. He closed it off. You saw Euphoria with a nice and good rotate that he came through from showers and picked off one kill. Yes, he managed to make his way back and was about to defuse the spike. Deathmaker did not initially spot out Euphoria, but eventually, as he spotted it down, he took Euphoria down, got that round back for his team, and that goes to say that Deathmaker on that Jet is going to prove you worthy every time that he picks it up, for the sole reason that yes, he'll eventually end up surviving, and also if he does not survive, he'll pull off a lot of area control for their own team. But now, talking about the map of Split, what do you think, Zach? Where will be heading, and what will be the score prediction or the victory who will be taking away before we start the match? Let's just make our quick predictions.
I think that Hyderabad does have a really good chance of taking this because it is their map pick, and they have taken it for a reason. And I think that that planning will really come in here, proving that they will be able to take it. However, Kolkata is a very strong team, like we know, so they might be able to counter it. Already, we see Deathmaker picking up that Jet. You know that he's definitely gonna give us a show that's gonna really prove worthy. Meanwhile, though, you have another substitute yet again coming in from Hyderabad. It's like Hyderabad is going through their entire roster, trying to make sure that everybody gets a chance to play. And Edit 99, we usually see Edit 99 on that Sova. He is one of the best Sovas in the scene, but you know, Split is one of those maps that doesn't really favor a Sova. So we might end up seeing him on a controller or on that stage instead. So it is going to be an interesting map coming up. Hyderabad have gone for a very conventional pick. I think we will see Edit or Easy going for the Astra or the Omen instead. So apart from that, we do have Sway on that Raze again. We have Zeraf on that Reyna as well, repeating, and Fuse on a Killjoy. So this should be pretty interesting. A very good lineup, I would say, for Split, because Raze is one of those duelists that will get you a lot of control, that will get you a lot of information, that grenade alone will clear a lot of area for your team. Meanwhile, though, on the opposite side, you have a breach coming. So personally, I am really excited to see this because it's always fun to have a breach on Split. We will be seeing a lot of those annoying flashes. If they are timed right, they will get the team of Kolkata a lot of kills. Mia was on that Reyna as well. It's really good to see both my favorite female players picking up those duelists. So this should be a very, very good matchup as we go into it.
I agree with you. It's going to be a really good matchup. But quick before highlights come, maybe not highlights, it's just throughout the map glimpses that you can see with those very great, I would say, map designs from the side of Riot that they've done with so those little tidbits that they have put across the map, which we eventually during a fight kind of get ignored, but now we can look at this beautiful map that they have built. But in the meantime, as you were seeing, very interesting picks coming from both the sides. We see Reyna unlocked from both the ends. There's a controller from the side of Zero who's picked up an Omen, and Astra again Easy is playing that same as the previous map. And now Breach coming in, as you mentioned, it's going to be a very interesting pick coming in because Breach plays have been missed out a lot. Shivi, yes, he picked out in a map for the side of Team Punjab Nichols on split, played once better, once lost, again he lost for the same, again did not manage to pull it off really well. So this map, how it will pan out, I'm looking forward to who will be getting the better out of it. As Edit comes in, as you mentioned, everybody going through that roster, Edit with that Sage, Fuse who was an initiator goes back to Sentinel. Not something that I wished for, but also one more thing, that Hyderabad on defense have a good lineup in terms of defense. Double Sentinels, double duelist, one controller such as an Astra, really a dominant play that might come through. But from the side of Team Kolkata, however, they have an initiator which might just prove a better advantage for the side of Team Kolkata to pull that round off. So I'm looking forward to, will this be the case where that advantage comes in, or will it be something just because of a double duelist and double sentinel with one controller such as an Astra prove better on defense? What do you think, Zach?
I think that Hyderabad is running what you'd call the conventional lineup for this map. Like you usually do see this setup coming in across multiple regions. It is going to give them a bit of an advantage, especially since they're starting off on defense, because Killjoy will be able to lock down a site by herself. Whether she's playing AOB, she will have a lot of stall utility. If anyone tries to brute force them their way through the utility, they will be punished for it, because we've seen how powerful the alarm bot and swarm grenade combo is. And with that in play, it is going to make entering one particular site really hard. And there is the Sage for the mid as well. The wall will buy them a solid 30 seconds unless it's immediately broken, which will again give them the info that mid is being contested. And there are slow orbs as well. So between Killjoy and Sage, they already have a pretty strong defense up. They also have that raise. We've seen those pain shells come in conjunction with that slow up. We've seen how effective and devastating that combo can be, especially if you're trying to clear out site or a retake. For example, a pain shell with a slow up tossed into that elbow area on the A side of split is going to give you a lot of control, clear out a lot of angles, and definitely help you retake the site. So I think that Hyderabad does have a small advantage regarding the agency running and the utility combos they can pull off. However, Kolkata, they have a very, very aggressive lineup. They have a Jet Arena as well as a Breach. So that is a lot of flash power that they will be able to make their way into site pretty effectively, if not easily. And yeah, so it is going to be hard for them. Again, they will have to watch out for that flank. That was a disadvantage for the team, at least in that first few rounds, because they were getting flanked out. But after that, there was a person who was watching it. So they might have to dedicate one person to, make sure that Hyderabad doesn't take up too much control of the map. So it's going to be a bit hard for Kolkata, I think. But they do have a Jet and a Breach. They are the power couple, I would say, the Flash and the Dash, as I think of them. So we might see some very fun plays coming in.
Completely agree with you. With the Breach coming online and being that initiator also, in terms of if he can be his own duelist if he wants to, if he knows what he manages to play, Rexy is going to be, I would say, a wrath of a force to deal alone with that Breach pick coming through. But as you mentioned, Breach being online for the side of Team Kolkata might be just the advantage that they need on attack, because that him on that initiator and getting those entries with those flashes will prove really well, because with the number of flashes and the Breach's utilities, you can get into sight. But if you had an Astra as well, you could have put a lot of, I would say, Nebulas up and closed off flanks. But with that Breach being online, the Omen is more than enough for you to play. And that Omen will do justice in terms of getting your dark covers as well as closing off flanks. But you need to be sure that somebody might try to push off that dark cover, and you need to be ready to punish it. If you are not, that's going to be very difficult. On the side of defense, I think Hyderabad might have a good time in terms of having those double sentinels. They'll be able to pull this I would say, a good split, or a first half really good round, either in a 7-5 or 5-7, or maybe even a 6-6. But going on attack for the side of Hyderabad might just get a little bit difficult if they don't use that race properly from the side of Sway. It's going to get very difficult for them to intercept. Yes, they do have the Astra on easy, but how much will you be asking him? He'll be able to close sights, he'll be able to put gravity wells, he'll be able to close off your angles, which somebody might be able to contest and take you off with those nebulas. It's going to prove only that those things that he'll be able to do better. You cannot ask him as such as information or flashes into a site with as such of a breach that is there. Or even if they had picked up a Sky, I think it would have been a better choice in terms of for the side of Hyderabad with getting information. Right now they'll be playing with no information if they have that turret placed, but you know that turret has a range for somebody when they push in, and that's when, if the killjoy is close to it, will be activated. So if they manage to play only on the turret as information, not a lot will be gained, but they need to make sure they use their duelists properly, or else, as I said, the race not being used properly from the side of team Hyderabad. I know Sway plays that race as a player really well, but now it depends on how their duelist manage to enter into site without an initiator being online. So might get very interesting on the side of attack.
It's definitely gonna be easier, I think, for the side of Kolkata to have a really aggressive attack, because they have the Reina, they have the Jet, and they have the Breach. But will they be able to really hold post plant? Because the side of Hyderabad does have a lot more post plant options and combos incoming. Even if the Raze uses all her utility, you will still have those Killjoy swarms, as well as EAZ's Astra's utility. You will have the Concuss, you will have the Gravity Well, and with things like that coming into play, Kolkata will have to try and get everybody, all the players down before even attempting to get that diffuse. There's only so much faking you can do. It's gonna be pretty hard for Kolkata, especially like I mentioned, since they're starting on attack. I feel like it's gonna be a bit of a disadvantage for them in this case. But they did choose attack for a reason, so maybe they just want to go full on. Deathmaker just wants to go psycho mode and kill everybody before anything else can happen. You never know, because it is one of those maps where it's a very big map, so there will be a lot of control that Hyderabad might be trying to take, and they could be punished for this if Kolkata plays patiently. Alternatively, Kolkata could just barge into a site, and if they do those fast executes, they will be able to get one or two picks. So it's gonna depend. It's gonna depend on which team has the read, whether somebody is gonna be playing for the retake, whether they are gonna try and defend the site with their life, whether it's gonna work with somebody lurking constantly and trying to punish people who are pushing outside of the boundaries. It remains to be seen, because this is a map where multiple strategies come into play and work equally effectively. So it is gonna be a bit of a challenge to read those plays and counter them.
It's going to be very difficult to read and counter them with that Sova not being online. For Sova, I mean, this is a map that Sova is generally not online, because you understand it's a small map. You'll not be able to find a lot of lineups that work out, and with so many corners being in this map, it's going to just get difficult. But look at that, Deathmaker pushes into ramp, gets control of ramp, picks off one person, but Fuse is inside. He has a couple of utilities which will give away his position, maybe, or even might be an advantage. But look at the number of people rushing into side. He might end up going. No, he'll pick up Deathmaker. That's going to be a really good kill coming in. However, Meow takes down the controller itself. Now that's going to be a really tough task for them to hold down a side, or even play a retake for the side of Hyderabad, as Meow picks one more.
Going to be a 4v take incoming. Meow already on a 3k. Sway will get one, where Edit is going to be left in a 1v2. He is that Sage. He does have that heal and that wall. He will be able to top himself back up to full HP. I think he knows the position of one player that is inside, and he expects Diana to be there as well, because of the fact that the spike was planted at while Meow was fighting. So he will be able to take down Meow here. It's going to be just Diana left. Sage versus Sage, and a beautiful headshot from Edit will end up clutching the round for his team. With that 3k, Hyderabad will get the pistol.
What a play coming in from Edit. You saw he was low on HP. He took up a heal and he pulled his socks up, and he said like, okay, it's a 1v2 situation. I'm a Sage. I might be able to pull this off. And look at him, how beautifully he checked corners. The crossfire did not give it away. He managed to pull off very far off from where Diana could have had a really good shot on Edit. And look at that play coming in. He spots beautifully Meow, however, misses her initial shot that she should have landed. Nonetheless, with a 3k, will not be able to clutch that round or even close it for the side of Kolkata. Edit manages to clutch it with the 3k for himself and also get the Spectre as a bonus for the side of Hyderabad to start things off.
Yeah, so I think that it's gonna leave the team of Kolkata on a sort of bad bye. Comparatively, you see mostly ghosts coming in. The breach flash will be countered by that Astra suck, but there is Zeref and Easy that recovers. Zero will get one kill, but another attempt at the knife will come through, and Easy is like, I can't do it. Let me just do it with my ghost instead. Good run from Kolkata. They do, good run from Hyderabad. They do lose one player, but I think they did a lot of damage in exchange. So this is gonna be the telling round because you will have the players from Kolkata on their full buy finally. A bit of an attempt again from Easy on that knife. Let's just say this time it didn't work out against the same person too. I think last time as well it was against Zero. He was the Sova. This time he was the Omen, but this time he does not get knifed. He saves himself from that sad fate, and we will see the team of Kolkata with those rifles. 5 Phantoms. Usually we see at least one Vandal, but this time it's gonna be 5 Phantoms. All of them on that mid aggression. A very interesting wall coming in. There is a small gap in it. I think Viaus realizes that a counter wall will come through as well, blocking off the vents area. So I think they know that it is going to be a strict mid to be commit. And you see Meow already, she knows that they don't have a sentinel. She knows that somebody might have pushed up. She's trying to make sure that they are safe. Sway though will be able to get a nicely timed nade here if she's lucky enough. I don't know if she will be able to get it off, but misses it. Does not go through the gap, and Deathmaker will get a kill, but Easy is there for those trades. Gets 2 kills already. Diana is gonna be stuck here. She is gonna she's gonna be pushed on multiple sides. Gets pushed by one, gets taken out by Sway. It's going to be a 2v4 right now. Gun upgrades coming in for the team of Hyderabad as well. Rexy is on that B side, trying to flash his way into it. Sees one. Ooh, beautiful headshots. Wow, Rexy, you're not supposed to do that, my friend. Will also try to pick up the ult op so that he will be closer to his ult, and him and Zero are just gonna try and play this patiently.
Very low on HP from the side of Rexy. What a beautiful 2 kill
30
coming
seconds
for
left.
his side. Yes, there are better rifles that have been upgraded from the side of team Hyderabad, yes, but Kolkata, they are not completely reading this in terms of a rated, but Zero makes it very fast. He is running. Oh no, he was trying to fake out, but my friend, there's nobody close to you to hear your footsteps, and while you're going into sight as commit, it's going to get difficult. The alarm bot will relieve as Rexy will go down. Fuse with another one, he'll pick it off, and it is the full buy that does not work out for the side of Team Kolkata. Zach, for the reason that the team went for this, I guess, full buy with only Phantoms, might be because as we said, this is not such of a big map that we see in terms of either bind or even split, or even Ascent. This is a kind of, I would say, cornered map and also a small map where you'll eventually end up having close range fight. I think that's the best of it, where Phantom finds you really well in terms of getting those kills, and I think that's the reason they went for a full Phantom pick. But that Phantom pick not working out for the side of Team Kolkata. Maybe one Vandal might have been there calling that they could have picked it off. Rexy did start things off, but now with that eco coming in because of their full buys not working, the side of Team Hyderabad look forward to capitalize with the operator coming online.
Yeah, so I think after that round where I think multiple players managed to get that, and like you said, the operator will be online. Sway seems to be holding down mid with it, so if they do dry pick mid, they're gonna pay for it. But this seems to be a pretty straightforward A execute coming in so far. They have those sheriffs, they have those ghosts. They might be able to make something happen, but somehow I think it's gonna be really hard to get this round for Kolkata. We might see Hyderabad going into a 4-0. So I think that one of the teams is taking a tactical pause to see if they can. If it is possible for them to do better or bring it back.
Yep, I mean, they're just trying to figure it out because you saw 3 rounds, the full buy round also not working. But eventually, after I guess 5 rounds, we should be seeing where this half will be heading into. If it is still on the Hyderabad side, Kolkata would have to start gearing up because the attack with that initiator, they're not able to pull it off, so that will just make their life difficult on defense. Because if it is Rexy again losing a lot of his own flashes along with himself, it's going to get very difficult difficult for the side of team Kolkata to hold defense as well. But with the flash coming through, Sway will manage to somehow dodge herself away from that. But Deathmaker, as the Nebula goes down, will find Sway and the operator down. He's going to be happy with that pick coming through. But Zeref will pick off two.
One enemy
Fuse will
remaining.
manage to pick one on Deathmaker, as Zeref will go down, but Edit will clean it up on 0, and it'll be 3 people still standing live and strong from the side of Hyderabad on the 4th round. On an eco, 2 rifles dropped from the side of Hyderabad. A good fight that the side of Kolkata managed to pull off.
Yeah, this is gonna be the decider round though, because otherwise this might let Hyderabad go to a free 6-0. Sway has her operator back. I think she's gonna be happy about that. However, they have 3 ultimates. They have the Cosmic Divide, they have the Reina's ult, as well as Edith's Revive. So there are 3 ults coming in for the side of Hyderabad. Sway and Fuse are also close to theirs. So I don't know how much Kolkata will really be able to do. A very aggressive flash will come through. They will peek after, but the wall will keep any damage from really being done. Zeref, however, gets a couple of nice smoke tags onto both these players. They both will lose their armors and are gonna be left a little bit low. However,
Spike
Edit
down
meanwhile will
B.
push and take down Diana and Meow 16k before Deathmaker can share it out. So it is going to be a 3v4 coming in for Kolkata. Their added disadvantage is what I would say. A beautiful ult
Out of the
will
targets.
leave easy in a bad position. However, he's able to get away, and Sway is just waiting with those paint shells in hand to take down the player who is planting. She will just toss them and fall back, do a bit of damage to both Zero and Deathmaker with it, but Rexy will be able to get the kill onto Zeref. Two players are half HP and one is very low, so this is still very winnable for the team of Kolkata. For Hyderabad, paint shells will come through, but it is not good enough. The Astral Cosmic Divide also comes in, and the teams are going to try and fall a bit back. This will really deny a lot of information for their team. I don't know if Deathmaker knows that it has been dropped. The suck will come through and Deathmaker will fall back. The Omen is gonna be left vulnerable. Nice smoke will come through, and Zero is just trying to get some information, rushing forward, but Easy will take him down. It's going to be just Deathmaker left in that back of sight, as well as the Breach holding down a crossfire. It's gonna come down to them. Sway is trying to peek off. Rexy will get one pick, beautiful kill coming in, and Deathmaker. She knows that Deathmaker is backside. She will get taken down as she is low. I think that Fuse is Fuse is lagged out or something, and the information comes through. So he will go down, and attackers will take this round. Beautiful shots from Rexy, despite being 33 HP, manages to beautifully peek and get those kills, and both of them will survive with their guns and take it into the next round.
That's actually a very wonderful crossfire that was set up from Rexy and Deathmaker. Being an Astra, I think they had to isolate that. They would not find it properly. If they would have isolated Deathmaker and Rexy there, that would have been a really good play coming through. You saw Astra did place a star somewhere, but eventually did not completely use it, or I'm not sure what happened there. If they did manage to isolate, it would have been a good round. Nonetheless, it is just one round that they've let go of, but their creds really great for now for them to go for another full by coming through, and it will be for the side of Hyderabad to again pull it off, because as we said, this is going to be a defense favored map, and as long as Hyderabad keep pulling rounds and bring it to a really good half on the first split, they'll be feeling really happy as they walk into the second half on attack. With that initiator not being there, they might have a better chance in pulling it off as close as they are to the match point. And again, quick reminder for all the viewers, 30th is where the playoffs start kicking off.
You guys make sure that you tune in for the playoffs. It's going to be between these 4 teams. We will be having the qualifier 1 battle between the team of Rajasthan and Bangalore. Then you will be having the eliminator as well, where these 2 teams who are playing today, Hyderabad and Kolkata, will face off yet again. The 2 winners from these will be going to qualifier 2. After which you will be having those finals. The teams that are in the qualifier 1 will be having another chance to make it. Even if they lose their first qualifier, they will have another chance, as they will face off against the team from the eliminator, while the winner from qualifier 1 will go to the finals. So it is definitely going to be a very exciting playoff coming through for you guys, and do tune in and watch. Meanwhile, though, I think that we are having a small technical pause. Since we saw that Fuse had disconnected, he was, in a bad situation, and I think until he comes back, he figures out what's wrong with the setup, we will be waiting. Meanwhile, though, tell us your prediction. Sure, Hyderabad is winning now, but Kolkata finally managed to take a round. Will Kolkata be able to make a comeback at this point? And even if they do well on attack, how well can they do on defense without a Sage or a Sentinel like Cypher and Killjoy?
I think Zach, not having a sentinel might not be something that the side of Kolkata is worried about now, because as you said, the side of Team Hyderabad do not have any initiators to play with. Yes, they do have controllers that they can go in through attack, so for them it's not going to be a worry that Kolkata not having I'm sorry, sentinels. But we know Kolkata also being a team which is a little bit aggressive in terms of the angles that they hold. Deathmaker, you know him for a reason, that he either picks up that operator or he'll be picking up a phantom or a vandal, where he'll be ready on a very aggressive angle, where he'll look forward to the first pick coming in, takes a dash after that kill and puts him back to safety, and then peeks in from that safety angle and again picks off another kill. And that's just what Deathmaker will look forward to doing. But for the side of Hyderabad Nawab, they start, I would say, with one loss. If they again go and give away rounds here on their defense, where they do have two sentinels to play with, where they can hold side strong, if they give any more rounds for the side of Kolkata, it's going to be a get better on defense for the side of Kolkata. Along with, I think, Diana being on that duelist, she might find her calling, because yes, we started seeing her pop off and take off fights really well. But if she manages to, oh, I'm sorry, Meow is the Rana, my bad, I got confused with the early soft selection that both of those players had done. But Meow on that Rana, still a duelist. If she starts popping off like we saw in the previous round close to Deathmaker, this is going to be an interesting match that Kolkata can take away with the victory. But as we said, a small technical glitch from one of the players is why the clock is paused. We are looking forward to a confirmation from our team as well as the players whether where we can start it. But with in the meantime, the current points table standings is, as of now, first to fourth, Bengaluru, Rajasthan, Hyderabad, Kolkata, with these four teams qualifying.
And what a league it was. Like, it was a long league, but honestly, I did not feel the time go by at all. It just went really fast, and it was just uh, overall just very consistent performances coming in, especially from Rajasthan and Bengaluru. Both of them, as you can see, out of the 14 matches they've played, they've both won 11. They even had 7-3-0s. That is just insane. The fact that they managed to win half of the matches they've played with 3-0s. Wow, that's consistency, if nothing else. Hyderabad and Kolkata as well. Kolkata especially, they had a very slow start, but towards the second half of this tournament, they have really proven themselves to be one of those strong contenders. And the fact that they're qualifying is it just makes me really happy.
I mean, Kolkata was a team that we saw. They were looking out for them to qualify. They were putting up a really good fight. You can see that in their points table score as well. With 8 matches won, it's only 5 losses that they've had. They've made a huge leap in terms of the number of wins that they've had, bonus points that they were getting in, a really good play that they were able to pull it off. So I'm looking forward to if they'll be able to pull it off here again, because initially it was really close to what they were managing to do. But you need to understand that Kolkata came in very close to qualify. It could have been Delhi walking away with the victory and pulling it off. And if Delhi did manage to pull it off, then it would have been a very tough time for the side of Kolkata. But again, Kolkata, I would say they're hanging on a thread, Zach, here, because when we head into the eliminator, they will be facing on the wrath of the complete lineup of Hyderabad, the main 4 pro players playing, I guess, along with 1 content creator. Most probably that's going to be Sway or Euphoria, depending on the map of their choice, or whether it's going to be a map that Euphoria is better. Depending on which works out, they'll be changing that content creator, and how that works out, not sure. But yes, for the side of Kolkata, they need to be worried about it. Yes, there is fun and games today, but how will that eliminator work out when we kick it off on 35/20/21 is something I'm looking forward to. Yes, with this fun match coming, I'm having a lot of fun. No complaints here, but I'm waiting just like you guys out there for the playoffs to kick in.
I mean, this is a pretty excellent week. I would say we have all these exciting matches going off in the Sky League. You have the VCT happening as well. And right at the end of the VCT, we will be having the playoffs. Like the last day of the VCT, I think that's when the playoffs start as well. So it's going to be really exciting to have these kind of matches happening concurrently. And it's just been a very action-packed week. So you guys should definitely tune in for this playoffs. You should enjoy yourself. Somebody is like, you should remove the requirement of CC. I think that what makes Sky League really unique is the fact that it gives content creators a platform as well. Like you see players like Solo, Hydra, Flick, Sway being participating in these tournaments, getting a chance to shine, and they are really doing a lot of good. So I think that having a CC makes this more fun. It also adds a bit of spice to it, because if you're just gonna be watching 5 pro players play off, that's like any other Valorant tournament, which is good. It's not bad, but having that content creators step in and really excel, it just validates the fact that anybody can be a gamer, and everybody deserves a platform to start off with. And that is what Sky League really provides to its audience, as well as its contestants. So playoffs do, like Lucifer said, mark the date in your calendar. Get ready for it, because it is definitely going to be explosive. I think that another reason why we're seeing these interesting lineups from Hyderabad and Kolkata both is maybe because they don't want to reveal their game plan. They wanna like have their strategies as well as their main lineup hidden. Like, I mean, they already know Deathmaker and Marzulak are probably gonna be playing, so they are gonna have those guys here. But I think that Kolkata and Hyderabad are both like sort of saving strats, saving ideas. They want to make sure that the other team doesn't get too much information from this, which is why they're kind of playing in a very relaxed way. Also, a good break for them, because they've been struggling to qualify, especially in these last couple of weeks. They've been really having a hard time. So having this last match to just like chill and play for fun is pretty nice on their side. So that is also that. But we will be seeing those top 5 content creators. Again, this is what I mean. Like, look at Hydra Flick. 566 kills. If you remember the boards for the top 5 MVP players, it starts off at around like 550 or 600. So Hydra Flick is almost on par with those players. He is just behind them, and having a content creator really showing up and being on the same level almost as a pro player, it's pretty amazing. Like, we've seen multiple matches where Hydra Flick and Solo have gotten like match MVPs. So it's just a good platform to let these guys also show that they can do it.
I mean, content creators are the reason that this tournament has completely popped off, I would say. That's the reason that we have made it this kind of a format. Because if it would have been your regular playing 5, you would have seen the teams that would have dominated, some teams that would have come close, but this kind of an addition where they would have to gel with the content creator, also let that content creator learn on in terms of how a pro team works, how a pro team plays in tournaments, and what is the kind of mindset when they go into a game, is just made the game better. And that's where we are looking into this league, and I think this is going to get even better. As we saw, Solo for his team of Rajasthan has been amazing, and with that initiator or even duelist he's played, he's popped off really well. Same goes for Fatu was the reason there was a lot of game changes happening for the side of Team Mumbai Aces. Same for Snacks, same does go for Punjab Pinnacles. Just imagine if Punjab Pinnacles played their usual 5 and it was not Hydra Flick who did not play as a pro, because of which the side of Team Punjab also had an advantage in terms of how he played, as well as the opponent had a disadvantage of not understanding how your opponent team will play, because they do have a content creator, and what that content creator will end up doing or how they will be playing is something that will be a new, I would say, strategy that the side of any teams would have to start figuring out when they play. So these content creators are the reason this League 2021 is just going to get better, because you will again see that happening in the playoffs. I can second that, because on playoffs, how these content creators manage to change the flow of the team is the reason one of the teams will be winning, one of the teams will end up losing. So it's going to be a wait, and with that, again, prize pool, playoffs, all those things in your screen, because we are looking forward to who is putting all their guns, tying their shoes completely tight and ready to fight it out with all the guns paint shells, showstoppers, curveballs, hot hands, all the utilities. Who will be making the best use of it, and which is the agent that each of these teams will be prominently showing up with, is what we'll be seeing in the playoffs. And again, mind you, the playoffs will not be like league matches. There will be no second chances. Yes, for the first two position, there is a second chance where both the first and the second team have advantage. The first team or the second team, whoever wins, will go directly into the grand finale. However, whoever loses goes into qualifier 2. But for the third and fourth teams in the points table, as we have said a long time now, that they are at a disadvantage. Whoever loses here goes back home. Same goes for whoever loses in the qualifier 2, go back home with the respective position of fourth and third, and the person winning that qualifier 2 will end up in the grand finale. So the playoffs is going to get really intense, but in the meantime, I think we are still waiting for a confirmation from I would say, I think it was one of those players who disconnected. So we are waiting whether this will be a play that will be continuing without that player himself, or whether it will be that the player has connected and we'll be able to pull it off. What do you think, Zach? But in the meantime, while that is happening on the background, where do you think this map will end up happening? What is your prediction that you personally think that will happen? But what do you have two different opinions of? One should win, and I think this person will be winning. What do you have your thoughts on it?
I think that Hyderabad does have an advantage lineup wise. Like I told you, there is a lot of utility that they can use to stall pushes as well as retake sites, which the team of Kolkata just does not have. Like I mentioned, the paint shells, the astral pulls, the gravity wells, and Killjoy's utility as well. There is a lot of information as well as utility that they can put out to both prevent pushes as well as retake sites. But it's still gonna come down to a gunfight at the end of it. Like, yeah, you can use utility to clear off angles, but you do have to win your gunfights. Like, for example, you saw Sway. You saw that 2v2 between Sway and her teammate, as well as that crossfire that Deathmaker and the Breach had set up. So in that case, you will have to try and isolate those fights, but that is not really, that's not really been happening as much, and it's been pretty hard for it was pretty hard for the team of Hyderabad to really like contend with that. Like, because at the end of the day, when you have a crossfire like that, you do have to take a raw aim duel and win it, and they were not able to do that. So in those kind of cases, Kolkata might be able to do it. But as for my prediction regarding this, I would say that I think that Hyderabad should walk away with this, unless, of course, their player disconnects or they end up playing a 4v4 or something like that. If something unfortunate happens, Kolkata will have an advantage. But otherwise, I would put my money on Hyderabad. What do you think?
I think it should be Kolkata walking away, but for the viewers, a quick, I would say, information that has happened. Excali, who has moved. Yes, a lot of people were asking about this, that where is Excali? He has moved to the side of Team Rajasthan Strikers finally, and I'm pretty sure Excali, after the long gap that we have not seen him, he is going to be popping off. This is just going to make the tournament on the playoffs even more interesting. I mean, I am looking forward to what is going to happen here with the switch coming through. What do you think, Zach? Now, we know Rajasthan for a fact that they're already strong in their firepower, but now with Excali coming in, we know what kind of a potential this man brings in.
I think that Excali has been one of those very explosive players, if I can say so. And Rajasthan, they already, I don't know how he will really fit in, because they already do have MW1 as well as Sai, that Delhi duo already doing the job. You already have MW1 and Sai dropping 30 bombs together. So will they be really rocking a triple duelist lineup with Excali there, or will one of these players switch? It's gonna be pretty interesting to see how he fits into the team, how it goes with it. But I think that there is also going to be an advantage, a situation for both Hyderabad and Rajasthan, because Excali knows how Hyderabad plays and vice versa. So they will both have what you'd call, I'd say, some inside info. They will have to do a lot of restarting. But meanwhile, one of those Grim Walls comes up in B Heaven, and Sway is gonna be at a pretty interesting angle. Now might chooses to immediately drop back as players are stacked up around A side. The information has come through, and look at this. Everybody is at that A side, at that entrance, as well as down here. Mia was just waiting near that smoke, trying to see if she can get a pick. Diana has a resurrection as well, so there is a small advantage. I think both the sages do have the resurrection. I think the Diana's location will be known and she will have to heal herself. However, Deathmaker is able to take down Sway already. A nice breach flash that comes through will allow them to move away. However, Easy is able to get that kill on Diana as she falls back. Meow 16k though will chase down Zeref and get 2 kills. Will take that dismiss and fall back. It's gonna be Erith left. I think that he will be trying to get that resurrection on point, and yes, he will get AZ up. But a beautiful spray from Rexy, and Meow will take him down again. It's going to be a 2v4 retake. Meow caught a bit off guard. Will go down to the hands of Erith. It's going to be a 3v2 now. They are on their way to that B side because they know that both those players do play that A, and
One
Spike should
enemy
go down
remaining.
safely at B. Rexy going in for
30
the
seconds
plant,
left.
takes it, taps it, make sure that nobody is coming. A bit of an open plan from the CT side. I think that they will try to either push forward or play together. Rexy holding a very aggressive angle. The Omen has the vents as well, so Zero should be able to take care of any players who are coming through that. However, they are coming through here and able to get a beautiful kill.
remaining.
A nice flick onto Zero's head. It's gonna leave Deathmaker in a 1v1 now. He is very low, but he should be able to top himself off again. We saw him in a similar situation before trying to get that clutch. Knows the position. Deathmaker peeks at the right time and will take him down. Nice try by Erith. Wonderful round from him, but the round will go to Kolkata. They bring it back, and it is 4-2 now.
That was just game sense and the sound cue coming in. I mean, you saw if you would have taken that rope without making sound for Edit could have clutched it out, because Deathmaker, being smart, he was only waiting for a sound cue coming through, and as soon as Edit dropped from there, sound cue was what got him off. And yes, the full heal did come through for Edit. He did have a good chance to clutch that round, but giving away sounds we have talked about a lot. Giving away sounds at a round when you're about to clutch is just going to be an additional information. That's going to be a disadvantage for yourself when you're playing, and that's what happened here for Edit. But nonetheless, for Kolkata, they're slowly coming back to an equalizer. 2-4 is where Kolkata stands now, and Kolkata might be pulling it off again, because this is an eco round. Not great looking for the side of Team Hyderabad. Broken buys here and there, and if they manage to pull it, Hyderabad will be really happy with it. But with the ultimate coming in, Slobs will come preventing an entry. Easy will pick on Rexy at main, and this is a really good kill coming in. But with a quick TP towards A, Zero makes his way, and the spike should be slowly as well making, but Deathmaker is holding crossfires and entries from the opponents while the area control is being put down.
Fuse might pick at the right time, but Zero's that is saved. Deathmaker, it will be equalized to a 4v4 again. Meow will take down Edit as well. This is an eco for the side of Hyderabad, so they should be going in the favor of them, of Kolkata. But a nice kill will enable a gun coming through. They know that one player is in the vent, so they will try to chase the player in the vent down. Meow is being pushed by 2 people simultaneously. Will take 1 kill. I don't know if she can get another dismisses, but and manages to stay back. Easy is just waiting for her to come back up, but the clock is ticking and Easy will have to help his teammate come through. There are 2 players, one on site now and one making his way towards. Meow peeks again on that Empress, gets that kill. It's gonna be Meow in Meow and 2 other players versus just the Sage, just the Reina, and Deathmaker will take Zeref down, making Kolkata getting them to 3 points and almost equalizing the score. Now this is gonna be the interesting round because Hyderabad are finally gonna be on their full buy, but if they lose this, they will be pushed into another eco again, and Kolkata will have the chance to take it to 5 points. So this is going to be pretty important for them. They will have to do their best to not lose it.
Yep, with the third round rolling in as a point for them, they are looking forward to make this an equalizer. This is going to be a full buy from both the teams. Zeref, however, not great in terms of creds. He would have to go for a half shield. For the side of Team Kolkata, they're looking really strong in terms of creds, or even at least stabilizing themselves. It's Diana and Zero who are not great, but the other 3 members have managed to, I would say, closely stabilize themselves. Nonetheless, it might end up becoming an equalizer. Looking at the firepower coming in from the side of Kolkata, just behind Breach, they are managing to pull it off. Yes, without Rexy, they managed to pull it off with a quick rotate as well. That's what the side of Team Kolkata is ready. Quick rotates, quick change in strategies. That's what Kolkata is bringing in, and if they manage to bring it in here again, the side of Kolkata might put themselves on an equalizer.
And think they're again trying that wall strat. Two players starting aggressively up there on that mid wall. Sway that. I think if they do go in, they're going to be surprised unless they can hit an insane flick. Of course, it's Deathmaker going first, so he might be able to. A smoke will come through though, and B main, and Zero is going to choose to not push it, just fall back for a bit. Deathmaker trying to clear out angle. Sway gets down at the wrong time, or at the right time perhaps, because Deathmaker heard the wall. He saw the wall and he was just looking up, but Sway gets the pick onto him. Of course, Diana does have a resurrection, so she might be able to get him back up. The showstopper will come through, but does not clear that angle. And Diana will get a kill, but will be taken down again by Easy. That's unfortunate because that means that resurrection is no longer on the board. Meow though will tank a lot of damage and will be left vulnerable as well. She has to get that kill here. However, Zero takes it and she will not be able to get that overheal off. Takes the turret down as well, so they know that somebody's V-Man. However, unfortunately, Zeraf pushes through at the wrong time. It's going to be just Zero left. Will take down one player left in a 1v2. Very low HP. They know he's low. Beautiful shot onto Fuse. He will be able to cross over. It's going to be 1v1 Edit versus the Omen. He will try to get that spike. Tries to sneak in as much as possible. Falls back, but a quick shot through the smoke. Edit will take down Zero. It's been Edit being put in these constant 1v1s and 1v2s, and he's really showing off.
You know, Edit did that in the first pistol round, and as soon as I saw that he was at a 1v1 situation, I saw that he'll not end up making mistakes, just like it happened with Deathmaker. Otherwise, he would have been able to clutch that 1v3 that he was very close to pull it off. This time he manages to do it, and this is where the side of Team Hyderabad come back in terms of having better creds for their team. Yes, there is one Spectre still, because you understand they were not great in terms of creds when they started off, but they're managing to, I would say, stabilize themselves. Deathmaker with a quick push into ramp will take down the turret, but there is also Meow as a backup, and they are not at this moment contesting from the side of Hyderabad, but slowly they are coming in. They need to be worried. If they manage to push it off, it might be Deathmaker or Meow. Both of them duelists. If they manage to go down to them, that's just going to get difficult in terms of retake. But all the people, I would say nearly 4 people on side. Easy will pick one. Zerif will go down, however. Zerif, as he goes down, Easy will pick 2 for his team. Easy with a 3k. Easy has swept so many people from the team. Diana goes down to Sway, and it's all up to Deathmaker. Yes, he has his ultimate. 4 people alive for his end. He knows he can pull it off at a Blade Storm, but Spike down, it's going to get difficult for him to pull this off.
They're just going to hunt him down. And Kiritix in the last moment walks into Fuse's crosshair, and the round will go to Hyderabad again, taking them to 6 points. They are putting up a very strong defense. Like I said, that combination of that Sage and that Killjoy will get you so much information and so much time, and that is definitely valuable. And the fact that despite having 2 duelists as well as a breach, they're just not able to enter site that easily. They're not able to get that first pick. Hyderabad is always speaking at the right time. They know their timings, they know their gameplay, and they are really showing it off. They're Easy and Edit both popping off here. 14 and 12 for the Astra and the Sage. Both of them have their ults online yet again, so it's going to be pretty hard for Kolkata this round, especially considering they will be on the recall. You might see Deathmaker invest in that Blade Storm if things get tough. I think that a tactical pause has been called. The teams are discussing. I think Kolkata might be trying to figure out what they can do better, or Hyderabad might be trying to figure out what they are doing wrong. It could be either thing after those 3 rounds that they let go. But we will be on a small tactical pause here. And meanwhile, we see that the going prediction-wise in the Skyesports League, we see that there is a slight favor in Hyderabad that Hyderabad will win today. Definitely, it has been going very closely so far. Kolkata, however, this match is gonna be whether they can take it home or not. So a nice astral pull will come initially as well as a slow up. There will be a push coming through, but Meow with a beautiful headshot on Easy will take him down, and the Sage wall will come through as well. So Deathmaker knows Edit is here, but he will be taken down. Meow will be able to get that shade. So that is 2 kills, and Resurrection will come through as well. They have 2 guns as well as that Blade Storm. Zero also manages to take down Sway again. They are really popping off with these ghosts here. Beautiful Paranoia will push Zeraf back and buy space for the spike to go down. Smoke will let Zero rotate. It's going to be Fuse and the Reina versus the rest of the players who now have guns. Most of them do have guns. A fake teleport will come through. I don't think Fuse will expect it. Smoke will come through as well. And Rexy will take Fuse down. It's just going to be the Reina left in a 1v5 situation, and she can't really do anything. A beautiful 3 round coming in for the attackers. And what a round. Those ghost shots. I really wish we had been watching those.
Ghosts proving strong, and them punishing the aggression coming from the side of Team Hyderabad, you saw Edit did manage to pull off a kill. He needed to put the side of Team Kolkata at bay with either his slow ops or something, but there were just too many people pushing out him. He could have got his resurrection back online, but it was just too many people pushing up as Deathmaker made his way back to his feet. Got his team also the victory as Meow popped off in that round. But now again, the side of Team Hyderabad need to be sure of what is coming because 2 more rounds to go, and if they manage to make a comeback, it will end up being 6-6. But look at Deathmaker, he's not stopping, he's going in, he might be able to pull it off, but Edit reads it. Edit waits for that moment, he gets that kill, he's happy about it because Deathmaker going down is a huge kill coming for the side of Team Hyderabad to play this round.
Especially since it's also like you have somebody who consistently clutches around going down right in the beginning. It's gonna be a huge psychological advantage. The flash will let them take control of the vents. However, there is nobody playing that, nobody playing winning anywhere close. It's just Zeref holding down B Heaven. I feel like A Heaven. I feel like this is a more viable strat as time goes on because it is very hard to really hold down an angle. Diana goes a bit too forward and Zeref will punish her for that. There is going to be a 3v5 right now. The resurrection is still available for Hyderabad, so they are at a significant advantage, I would say. The boom bot going down will get in for the trades are coming. A Kankas comes through and Sway will be caught off guard by that moment. It is going to be a 3v4 right now. Easy going forward, trying to punish people. Zeraf will get a kill, but Zero will take down Edit in the meantime. It is going to be a 2v3 against the Omen and the Breach. Beautiful kill from Easy onto Rexy. It's just going to be 0 left. Here's one, but he is really low and Easy will take him down, bringing the team of Hyderabad to a 7th round.
Last round in the half.
And now with Hyderabad, as I said, they want to make sure they get a really good split in terms of defense. If they manage to pull it off, their attack, we said we are worried about how they manage to pull off in their attack without having an initiator, 2 sentinels. It'll all be on the duelist. That is going to be the Raze and the Reyna, and if they manage to pull it off on both their backs, the side of Team Hyderabad will be walking away with the victory. But for now, it's at 7-4. The last round is where we are going. Both the teams are good in terms of their buys, and this is where it all matters. Whether it'll be 7-5, which will be good for the side of Team Kolkata, but it comes to an 8-4. It's going to be a little bit difficult, or I would say in terms of being everything decided on the pistol, might be not something that the Kolkata will be wishing for. But now with that wall coming in will prevent an entry at B, but still they are looking forward to commit it. They break down the wall almost halfway, and the slow orbs coming will delay the push coming in, but it still looks like a very active and aggressive B push coming through.
Party's over.
Beautiful flash will let Deathmaker take control of the site. Will
Spike
get 2 picks
down
already.
B.
Zeref, however, takes down Zero. The Sage is still online. The resurrection is available. So it's going to be a 4v2. They will try to get that res
player
off.
standing.
And Edit will take down Diana. Which will let Fuse come back up. I don't know if Fuse has his lockdown. It might definitely prove effective here. There's going to be a
Player
2v.
standing.
Oh, Meow takes on Edit as well. 1v3 now. 100 HP does not have the lockdown, just a turret. And Beast at the wrong time walks right into a flash as Deathmaker will take him down. 7-5. That is not bad. In fact, that's pretty. It's good for Hyderabad, but it's even better for Kolkata in a way because this is a map where defense is comparatively easy. It's very hard to attack, especially if you consider the way the players are playing. For example, if you looked at how the team of Hyderabad was playing, Killjoy held on A side solo. You cannot walk just into A side with all that utility and that turret being there as well. And Reyna had Heaven covered, so it was pretty cool that they were able to hold so well. But it's gonna come down to this now. They will have to take the pistol. If Kolkata take the pistol, they will be able to equalize scores. If Hyderabad take it, however, it will give them a significant advantage. So I think they're trying to figure out who is playing where, and that is what I call the sneaky corner. We've seen multiple pro players from different regions play in this corner and things have worked out really well. So I don't know if they'll expect it. 3 players playing towards that A side. It's like they know. And it is an A execute coming through. A very fast attempt at coming in. A beautiful paranoia will push people back. Deathmaker gets a kill, but he will be swarmed. 3 players trying to chase him down and he will be pushed off that angle. He is falling back, falls back to rafters. There are players coming towards Heaven now. 3 players just waiting. That Deathmaker gets another one and he has assistance now. Easy will take him down. Will be really low, but will fall back. We'll get that heal from Edit, bringing it back. It's going to be a beautiful flash comes in from Rexy. They will have to fall back, and Rexy will be trying to make his way on forward. A flash comes through, but he peeks too early. Fuse will take him down. It's going to be Meow versus Meow. Sees one more. She tries to get that
Last
kill, but
player
Easy will
standing.
take his life. Diana comes with that right leg, but will be taken down. It's going to be easy up here, and Meow will take him down as well. Meow with that 2k, Deathmaker with that 2k. 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 Good round coming in, and Kolkata should be able to take this to 7-7.
7-7.
7-7.
7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7.
Yep, this is what I said. I mean, having a 7-5 as the first half where we closed on, and second half coming, whoever takes the pistol can end up equalizing where they were at a disadvantage. And now with 7-6 rolling in, it looks really good. But a quick view of information of what we stand at the current total aces. It's with 41 with 11 aces from the side of Rajasthan, 8 from Bengaluru, 5 from Delhi, 4 from Mumbai, Punjab having 4, Kolkata as well 4, and the last two teams had 3 and 2 respectively. But nonetheless, it looks to be an equalizer coming in from the side of Kolkata. And as I said, having a disadvantage or not having your initiator online on the map of split is going to be very difficult for you to enter into sites.
Yeah, so you see that Diana's playing on B side. Easy over, gets a nice sheriff shot onto Deathmaker. Will take him down. He only had a ghost but too eager. Rexy trying to make the same mistake, right peeking, and will be taken down by Sway. Pays for it. However, Mia was able to get a kill. She will have to fall back. No, she instead comes forward. The boom bot as well making its way there, and she will have to break that, giving away some info. Luckily, no guns have been dropped quite yet. Only ghosts and things. I think Mia was gonna try and fall back to get that heal. Diana, however, will catch way off guard. Will have to heal herself. It's going to be 2v2 right now. The Sage is very low. Edit is really low here. It's up to 0. Will take a lot of damage. Will TP back as well. I think that there is a player on side. Easy. The beautiful sheriff shot to 0 will take him down. It's going to be Diana left in a clutch situation. 1v2. Sees Fuse, but whiffs his shot. Another sheriff shot. This was supposed to be a round that was going in Kolkata's favor. However, Hyderabad with a bunch of beautifully timed sheriff shots as well as punishment for the over-aggression shown by Kolkata will take this round.
It was easy and Sway to start things off. That was a really good start on a pistol for the side of Team Hyderabad, and you can see that now that their creds are really good. And Easy with that Spectre that he took as well as Fuse, they're still playing with that. They do not want to go in for the full buy. They will make sure this looks like an advantage for them. But for the side of Team Kolkata, Deathmaker being the only person who did not go for a buy, everybody else who bought will now go in for an eco. However, Deathmaker is at a very good spot behind that box, and if that box is going unchecked, it's going to get difficult. The Boombot, however, does not recognize it. Deathmaker picks 1, picks 2, he runs back to safety. As a flash does come in, but Easy will manage to pick him off. Rexy will come along with 0 will pick off, but it's Edit who's trying to survive for his team all the way at B main along with the Spike. But now look at this, he walls himself, goes into side. That was really smart because the backstab was coming in. The Spike should come down very easily for him, or he can go in on a backstab. What a play coming in from Edit using his wall. This is what we saw from Knight Rider as well. Once he looked forward to taking a kill from the opponent's Sage as the res was coming in. I think it was the fight between Punjab versus Kolkata itself, but look at Edit, he is all the way at A, and now the Spike should come comfortably down at A.
I think he's trying to get a pick somewhere before he gets that spike down, because if he is going to be put in a situation where it's going to be a 1v3, it's going to be hard. But if he can get 1 or 2 kills, if he can get a pick before
30 seconds
putting that spike down, he might even be able to get the resurrection. However, they are not giving their positions away. Edit is running out of time. He has 24 seconds left on the clock. He will have to make his way back to that B site and get that spike down. He might be able to put in a plan where he can cover it from multiple angles, but with 13 seconds left, he will have to try and
10
clutch this
seconds
out.
left.
I like how Kolkata played. They played together there, no splits. And now that they know that he is B, that the spike has gone down B, it is going to be the retake coming in. 3v1, Edit on his way to heaven. I think they might hear him running here. You see that the woman is waiting and he will take down Edit. Edit unfortunately was looking at the wrong angle, and 0 catches him off guard. A nice Thrifty coming in. There's 2 Thrifties right now. Kolkata take this round as well. All thanks to the capable hands of Deathmaker. Insane 2k coming in. Beautiful shots. Would have got 2 more as well. Rexy, if he had flashed a second earlier, or if he had peeked a second later, Deathmaker would have gotten more. But that round off Deathmaker's back will bring them back into the game. 8-7 right now in Hyderabad's favor, but Kolkata, they are not letting this go easy at all.
I mean, that was a round that the side of Team Hyderabad should have walked away with. I mean, you saw they picked a kill on Deathmaker, but after which they did not manage to go back. They still aggressed mid. They still took on a fight, because of which they went down. If that did not happen, I think they could have still changed the game back. But now the side of Team Hyderabad, they need to pull this round back or it's going to be a equalizer where Kolkata might have a better chance as Easy starts a pick on Meow, who is looking forward for information at ramp, and Deathmaker now repositions himself and takes care of ramp along with Raptors, but maybe that they're not contesting now as Easy is making his way, completely rotating to regroup with his team.
I mean, when you do get a pick, it's often advisable to go in the opposite direction, especially if you already have some map control elsewhere, because the rotation will come through. Deathmaker is holding the lead alone, but I don't know how much, if he knows that they are going to be stacking up towards that mid. I think they are aware the turret will give away one player's position, but the breach conquest will come through. And Deathmaker, he's in a bit of a tough situation. Luckily for him, there's no one who seems to be coming. Beautiful flash peek coming in from Easy, and that Reina will be useful. Sway, meanwhile, taking a fight with Diana there. She is just waiting. Fuse pushing through will take her down. It is going to be a 2v5 retake coming in. 3 players are low, yes, but
30 seconds
there
left.
is one player waiting here as well. Easy just patiently
Spike
waiting. 2
planted.
players down mid, in fact. So Zero will have to clear this out. He might catch Astra. Oh no, he catches her off guard. It is going to be a 2v4 now. Very doable because 2 players are still very low. They don't expect them here. One player is seen. Deathmaker takes down Seraph and falls back. 1v3 right now. 2 of them are low. The Sage is still up there, I think. And can Deathmaker do this for his team?
I think the Sage has reseed
charges
from the
left.
side of Team Hyderabad again. It looks like Edit is just standing there, might be, but now it's up to the last two people surviving. Sway knows, along with Fuse, a beautiful crossfire that they're held. Wherever the peak would come, another person would aggress and peek and get that frag in their favor. And again, you look at this, Hyderabad pull off a really well, I would say, well strategize in terms of trades coming in, push coming in, timing it perfectly in what they were looking forward to. You saw the Lear coming in, Easy when goes in, picks up kill. Again, they push into it, the Lear coming in, Diana will go down and they have control of B side, and it was all about retake where then Rexy will get picked off and it was all left to Deathmaker's hand to try and bring it back. Yes, Zero did manage to take down the Astra, but the Astra was on her astral form. Otherwise, I think Easy would have had a better chance in picking off Zero there while he was trying to clear the mail room.
Yeah, so it is gonna be a pause again. I think that Edit is having some difficulties with connection. We saw him going a bit AFK in the last round, so we will be having a technical pause. What do you think? Do you think I'll ask you the same question you asked me last game, Lucifer? Do you think Kolkata can win this? Can they make a comeback? It's only a 2-round deficit. Last time it was 3, but can they come back from this and take it home, or will it be Hyderabad walking away with this series in their pockets?
I said, I mean, I'm looking forward to Kolkata have a good chance because just of their agent selection that they have, and the opponents do not have great agent selection in terms of not having an initiator. Yes, they do have an Astra, which can become kind of an initiator in terms of her gravity well. If placed perfectly, you might end up just like Deathmaker was hiding behind that silver box. If there was a gravity well put there, Deathmaker would have been forced from his position, and that would be kind of an initiator. I will not say that yep she's an initiator, but kind of, which will pull somebody from their position, and that would have been a kill that can come through. So the side of Hyderabad needs to play on top of that if they want a victory. But yes, the side of Kolkata are getting a little bit too aggressive. They do stand a chance to pull off this victory, but they are getting a little bit aggressive in terms of their utilities or in terms of a dry peak that they're trying to do, because of which they are getting punished. You saw the Lear coming in. Rexy should have just gone out and for a safe position, either with Diana, should have regrouped and put up a crossfire while they entered site. It would have been better, but Rexy contests the Lear without even taking it down. Easy found it way better, and that Vandal we just said, Phantom close range fight, really good. Your spray will eventually end up connecting, but a Vandal one shot, way better for Easy. He'll end up connecting that head, and so they managed to pull it off. But I think Kolkata do have really good chance to make their way back.
Yeah, I think I've seen that. I've seen this before. I've seen that in attack, the Vandal is preferred by a lot of teams because, like you mentioned, that singular headshot coming in is going to be very powerful. You know, when you one tap somebody, you do have the potential to one tap somebody with that Vandal, and on attack, it's definitely an advantage. So, meanwhile, you see that from the side of Kolkata, there have been timings that have been really off. You saw like multiple times Rexy puts out his flash, but Deathmaker or Zero end up peeking like just a second too early. Like the flash doesn't hit yet, and they do end up paying for it.
whether it's the pistol round or whether it's a gun round. It's pretty irritating for them to, that must be very, very heartbreaking to know that you have flashed and you see them getting flashed, but then they kill you just 1 second before. So it's been pretty hard for this. Uh, it's just been pretty hard for them to really get in that, because they're not used to Rexy really on their breach. They're used to him playing something else, and they're just still trying to find that synergy so that they will be able to do it. They will be able to get those picks. So I think that as we're going forward in this matchup, Kolkata is performing, they are finding their groove, but it is taking some time. But then last match as well, I think they were like 4 points behind. It was like 10-6, and they did manage to come back. So there is still a chance that they can figure things out. They do have those insane kills coming in sometimes from Deathmaker, Meow, as well as Zero, even Rexy as well with like 13 HP. He has gotten like two beautiful consecutive headshots. You saw that with that Phantom. But the question remains is, will they be able to maintain it? Meanwhile, the Deathmaker does have his ultimate, so he should be able to play off that. And the buys are in for the team of Kolkata. You can see that there are 3 rifles as well as Deathmaker's ultimate. Diana is having to go for that Spectre. They are going to try and wall that Ace. And Meow as well, she's pushing a bit aggressively. She might end up paying for that heal. A bunch of rough sprays coming from Edit, and yes, Meow does end up paying for it. She's just waiting that patiently, trying to get her down, and she will go down, leaving the B side very weak. Multiple players come into it. Romanat comes in for info. Ulsin has a distraction, but Fuse is able to take down Rexy as well. 22 HP, and he's thinking about whether to come at the lockdown. Zero as well comes out at the wrong time. Easy will take him down. It's going to be a 2v5 right now. Diana able to take down one player. Gets stacked up a bit, but will be able to hold herself. And Mega pushing forward, goes down. It's going to be Diana versus Zeref. And Zeref, despite being at a slight disadvantage after taking that dismiss, will take her down. And that's the 10th round for Hyderabad. Double digits on the board now. Pretty unfortunate, I would say, for the side of Kolkata.
Double digits without using any ultimates, the side of Hyderabad managed to pull it off. And Kolkata, they're not able to find the flashes to prevent that from happening. You saw again, Rexy got that info that there was Fuse right there. I'm not sure whether he used the flash or not, because if he used, I'm pretty sure he would have had a really good advantage, because being so close to the wall, putting the flash right in Fuse's face would have yielded a really, I would say, a very better and an advantage kill for Rexy to start things off. But Rexy will not do that. Now the ultimate gets used off. 2 ultimates, might be 3 as well that we might end up seeing, but the push is yet being waited, because they know that the opponent will look forward to getting a kill while they're trying to enter Ascent. And now they make their successful entry into side, but Fuse, Louis knows there should be a backstab coming in. He's ready for it, but Zero will manage to land and get a weapon upgrade as well. Spike does go down. There's an ultimate that also comes through. Zeref picks 1 kill on Deathmaker, and 2 people have made their inside, but Zero, what a position. Sway managed to get a kill. Diana brings back Deathmaker on his feet. This is just making game interesting. Will they be able to close this round or not?
Zero finally gets a 3rd kill, but will finally go down to the hands of Zeref. It is going to be a 2v3 now. Zeref is still on that ultimate, still on that radar. Will be able to take down one player here. DC takes the Deathmaker as well. It's just 1v2. Can Rexy do it? No, he cannot just easily take him down. Almost at match point. What a round from Hyderabad. Zeref really popped off that, honestly. Again, that crossfire, when you have this, you saw the same crossfire come in from the opposite side. But right now it is going to it's going to be the same crossfire coming for the side of Hyderabad, and they too will win it. That crossfire is just so hard to combat, especially with the utility. I don't know if Breach didn't have flashes, but they just weren't able to do anything. And despite Zero's beautiful flank, that 3k from Zero, they still will be Hyderabad taking that round. Meanwhile, we have a question. Now that Xkali has moved Rajasthan and will probably be playing in the playoffs, are we excited to see Rajasthan versus Hyderabad? I mean, we are excited to see that match happen anyway, because both of them are such competent teams. But yes, it's definitely gonna be a cool match.
I agree with you. I mean, I'll talk about it more, but here it looks like Hyderabad are on a spree of kills. They're not stopping. Look at them. They're going into side. They're going into CT. They're going everywhere to look forward to kills. But Rexy connects a beautiful flash. Will pick off a kill, but still 3 people alive. It's going to get difficult, and Fuse will manage to pull that off, and that will be the match point rolling in for the side of Team Hyderabad. And as Aftab asked regarding Xkali moving in and the match is getting interesting, it was already the match got heated up, and it's just going to get even better for us to watch. Whether it's going to be Rajasthan versus Hyderabad, or in general Rajasthan trying to fight out with other teams, it just got really interesting. So I'm completely excited to watch off how playoffs kick in with Excali coming in, and how he will be playing, like with the long gap that he has had, how he'll be able to play with his team back is what I'm looking forward to. But now with the match point rolling in, it looks like Hyderabad want to convert things right here, right now, and their attack is looking really good.
They are definitely playing very strong. They are, uh, playing as a team perfectly, and they are really, punishing the aggression being shown here by the team of Kolkata. So we're already taking out Deathmaker. Patience is just astounding. Meanwhile, Meow gets a bit of tag on Edit, but he will take her down. It's going to be
One
a
enemy remaining.
Low. Spike should go down and be Diana does not have a resurrection either. It's going to be just Diana left now
Spike planted.
for 1v4 situation. What can she really do here? I think it's all over at this point. It's just gonna be really hard for her because I think they expect her here as well. She sees her and she will go down to the hands and easy.
Attackers.
Hyderabad take this 13-7. Well-deserved win by them. They picked their players really well, and Sway was IGL. That was awesome. Meanwhile, Sway, under Sway's competent guidance, I would say they do manage to take down the team of Kolkata and walk away with the victory today. Again, it was a fun match. It was quite clear that both teams were messing around a bit with their lineups as well as their agent comps. They were having fun. But nevertheless, a victory is a victory. And for today, it is going to be Hyderabad who are your winners.
Hyderabad with a very fabulous performances. Of all the odds that I was thinking about, it was just the triple duelists from the side of Team Kolkata who were unable to read, I would say, the side of Team Hyderabad properly. I mean, for Deathmaker, you saw him, he was going in for a peak. We have always talked about it, a breach being alongside the Jet is going to be a flash and dash game that we would have to see, and that's where Jet can play really well and pick off a lot of kills. That was somewhere missing. Rexy could not completely capitalize for his team in terms of the flashes coming through, in terms of the ults coming through, or even the utilities. It was not working out for the team rather than, I would say, himself, because we saw Rexy a lot of times when he was using the flashes and getting a kill, he was ending up getting it for himself rather than for a team. I think that's where Kolkata fell short, even though they had, I would say, a good initiator to play with. Nonetheless, Easy just popped off in this map of Split. You can see 29 kills. I mean, he was a controller. We have talked about Astra being a passive controller, but on the map of Split, Easy was popping off every round, and you can see first blood also, 3 first bloods coming in. 29 kills, close to 400 average combat score. Zero, not far behind, did show up really good on the map of Split. Initially did have hiccups on the first map. Second map, he made his footing little better, and here he is top fragging for his team with 18 kills. Deathmaker this time could not get close to 30 kills, is only standing at 17 kills and 17 deaths. Meow at 16 and 15 deaths. And others split across, not great. 11 and 16, 5 and 18 for Diana. Diana did not have a good match up on this map, however. But for the team of Hyderabad, again, saying the same thing. Their kills are split over, I would say, equally. Not very unfair or not very abruptly that there is huge spikes and huge dips. You saw Sway on the first half, I think, did not have great start or great number of kills that she could pull. But on the attacking half, where it really mattered, Sway just popped off, got the first frags for her team, and pulled it off really well for her team. And that's where you can see Hyderabad on the attacking half proved way better compared to their defense and managed to pull it off.
That definitely Easy deserves a lot of credit here for his team, like you mentioned. But then Astra, not just getting those kills, but also those perfect gravity wells with smokes. He had to take care of a lot of things that he definitely did really well. I feel like, honestly, we shouldn't really criticize Diana too much because she does seem to be relatively new compared to the rest of her teammates, and like it was very clear that Kolkata was just playing for fun. So in that case, I think that the fact that she managed to even like play against these people, get 5 kills compared to like other pros who are only getting like 10, so that's just commendable on her behalf. And I'm really happy that she got to have some fun here with her friends. So Kolkata, yes, they do lose this, but I think that they haven't really revealed any of their key lineups, their strats or anything like that. So because of that, they still
they would be too disappointed with this result. They should be able to take their secrets going forward into the playoffs properly and give us a really really good game then, because this was just a preview of how they play. This isn't anything like the true Kolkata, I think. And now that we will be seeing them sometime soon, this should be pretty exciting.
I agree with you. I mean, this was just a fun game. We saw all the teams, all the players coming in were having fun. They were playing really well for their team, and it just looked in certain times cheeky gameplays coming through. Deathmaker pulled off sometimes insane. Meow pulled off insane. Edit pulled off amazingly. You saw this clutch on the pistol round.
Enemy remaining.
He pulled it off. He pulled it off. Another one. He would have pulled off, I would say, the third or the fourth as well. But with that sound cue, Deathmaker reading it, Deathmaker will pull it off. But the side of Kolkata, at the end of the day, as we said, one's going to be your winner, one's going to be the, I would say, losers who would have to eventually go out of this tournament. That will be kicking off it in playoffs. But Rexy, with this play, I said the same thing again, the initiator being for the side of team Kolkata did not work out great, but as we saw, this was just fun game. So we did see a slight peek of what we might be seeing, because all of these teams and players, as we said, are going to be really good in terms of what they'll be pulling it off on playoffs. So with this relaxing match and a fun game coming from the side of Kolkata as well as Hyderabad, they'll be ready for the action that will be kicking off on 30th May. That is going to be your weekend. So get ready, get geared up, because it's all starting for you this Sunday. And this Sunday, initially it was being your Super Sundays, double match Sundays and things like that, but kicking off playoffs on a Sunday, I'm pretty sure all the viewers are excited to see where we'll be heading off with this playoffs, what is going to happen, because till 14 matches, Zach, all these teams were, we can say that they were okay, one match lost, we have another rematch coming through, we have another point to gain, another point that we lost, it's okay, nothing to feel bad and things like that. But now going into playoffs, it's do or die for all the teams.
For sure. And again, like the league, you had multiple chances, but in those playoffs, you will not really have them. You will be seeing the best that these teams have being brought to the table. You will see how well they can perform and how they can pop off, and it is definitely gonna be a very very exciting end of the weekend, I would say, weekend, I would say, because you will be having these 4 matches, and all 4 of these teams over the tournament have really, really proven strong in various ways. So it's gonna come down to who is the best of the best at this point. And I am really excited to see that, because that's a lot of prize money, that's a lot of clout, and I think that all 4 of these teams will be really wanting that, especially with this. Especially with the possibility of Excali playing for Rajasthan as well, you will be wondering if we will eventually see Hyderabad versus Rajasthan match. I think somebody was asking that as a tweet as well. I know that I would be excited, because a dude going up against his old teammates, that's the stuff that movies are made out of. So I would be excited to watch that.
I agree with you. I mean, for any team's playoffs, whether it's going to be Hyderabad versus Rajasthan, whether it's going to be Bengaluru versus Rajasthan, because this was a match that we expected to be very intense when we talked about it on your double match day. But eventually, Rajasthan and Bengaluru ended up having fun. Yes, that is something that we always look forward to, that teams should end up having fun and do something that they, out of their serious pressurized situation, they do have fun in between, because at the end of the day, if they enjoyed, they'll be able to do something better the next day when they line up. But if they get tilted or a little bit, I would say, worried about their gameplay, it'll get hard for them. So we would be starting off with very interesting matches, irrespective of who I might be facing off each other or how things will pan out. But for now, the top 5 players, DM, after closing his league match today, will be standing at 953 kills, 60 kills away. I think if he would have pulled another close to 30k bomb, Deathmaker should have been a little bit closer to SK Rossi. But nonetheless, SK Rossi, huge difference in terms of where MW1 is, with nearly 200 kills after 14 matches played. This man is something that you would have to look out for, because he looks to be a very close contender for AMD Ryzen MVP, along with Deathmaker not far behind.
Yeah, I think all three of these players, I think skills as well. Like he's a bit far behind, but definitely MW1, DM, and Rossi, they're all just a couple hundred kills apart, and we all know how quick these guys get those kills. So it's definitely gonna be a very close battle between them, especially DM and Rossi, like you mentioned. So I don't know if the matches from the playoffs will count in their score, but if they do, we can expect an action-packed. Couple of games, especially since they might be facing off against each other, we might end up seeing more kills coming in for them. Meanwhile, though, for the content creators, apart from solo, oh, we have Sway. We have a new addition. Sway comes up here on this list, takes over Snacks, and pops up 270 kills. She's only played 8 matches, with the least matches played. She definitely does have a lot of kills. Maybe if she had played a couple of more matches for the team of Hyderabad, she might have been able to come up here. It's especially really good to seeing that she had to deal with the mid-season transfer as well. So Sway was originally on Kolkata, now on Hyderabad side, and because of that, I think she has been. It's probably been a bit more difficult for her to acclimatize to multiple new teams as well. So despite that, her being on this list is a pretty big achievement. So that's really cool to see.
I agree with you. I mean, Sway, yes, she did not play a lot of matches, but after she came with a mid-season transfer window for the side of Hyderabad, she, I think, has played either 2 or 3 maps in a day that Hyderabad have played. Today also, in the start we did not see Sway, but eventually in the last 2 maps she did play, and that just goes to say if somebody coming with a mid-season transfer, playing for another team, again comes in for another team and still gels in, goes to say that this player has huge potential. So I think if Hyderabad goes a little bit further in the number of matches they play, I think Sway can catch up a bit even closer to the other content creators on the board, because the others, most of them, they have, I would say, at this time with 14 matches played, put a full stop in where they can move ahead with the number of kills. But I think it will be very difficult for somebody to beat Hydra Fleck, who's at 566 kills. Yes, there is Solo very close to him, but to pull off a kill on Solo, you need to understand. But to pull close kills number of where uh, Hydra Flick stands at, for you to do that, for Solo, he needs to be playing every match, and most probably, he will be playing every match, but he needs to be playing kind of a duelist to make sure that he manages to pull it off really good for his team. Otherwise, I think he'll get another 20 or 30 kill, and still Hydra Flick will end up being the top MVP content creator. And as I said, Sway might be one content creator that we might see end up catching at the second or the third position very soon if she manages to pull a lot number of kills for her team.
I don't I don't know if Rajasthan will really put solo on a duelist, because there's already gonna be a lot of competition for that role.
Yep.
It's gonna be between Xkali, Sai, and MW1. So when you have three players that are already waiting to play duelist, I'm not sure if they will really want to let. I don't know if they really want to let him take the opportunity away from them, but we've seen Solo still pop off on that Omen before. So it's not like he needs to play a duelist to get those kills. But yes, it will be a bit easier because we've seen him get aces on that Jet. We've seen him get a lot of kills off that duelist. So it will be pretty interesting to see if he can still manage it with his usual pick of Omen. He is, however, a very consistent player for the team of Rajasthan, and I think that in spite of him being a content creator, it is amazing that he usually manages to middle frag, if not be on the top there for his team. So Rajasthan is definitely lucky to have him there. It's good for them. So I think I'm more excited to see whether Deathmaker can catch up to Rossi. Like, it's a possibility, because he does have. If you look at it this way, right, Deathmaker does have one more match to play as compared to Rossi. He will be playing in that eliminator, and assuming he makes it to the eliminator, to the qualifier 2, and then to the final, he will be having an extra match in his pocket. So he definitely has a really good chance of being able to take over Rossi in that way, because Rossi will not have that extra match there. So
I agree with
yeah.
you. I agree with you. He might be able to come close, but the side of Team Hyderabad, with the match they put up in front of Delhi when they wanted badly to qualify, because Hyderabad also knew that if they lose that match and if Kolkata puts an amazing performance today, Hyderabad might not end up qualifying at all. So seeing on the eliminator how teams will be performing might be really interesting. Deathmaker, will he catch up, will also be one of those questions. MW1, where he will stand. Rajasthan, what will happen, and things like that. All these questions will get answered. But for today, this is the end of day 49 and also the end of the league stage of the tournament. The rest of the teams, that is going to be Punjab, Chennai, Mumbai, as well as Delhi, a goodbye and a really good performance that you guys put up. Thank you so much for participating, but we'll be seeing you next time. But for the playoffs, all the best for all those teams. We'll be looking forward to what is going to happen. But in the meantime, thank you viewers for watching. We'll be back on the 30th with our playoffs to kick it off. So make sure you are followed on our Instagram handles to get the updates of when we'll be coming live. And once we are, it's going to get really interesting. But until then, stay home, stay safe, have a great evening. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Have a good evening.
You